This just in, from the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championships, Irina Litzenberger gets her second Iron Star in the Players' Cup BMAB. We had 38 entries. Irina Litzenberger won. She now has something like 2.9 Iron Stars, trying to catch up with Melissa Shin. Other winners include Bill Calton, Todd Obadal, Tom Rebelo, David Stein, Jack Takala, John Vitor, Kit Woolsey, and Julius High. In other news, the warm-up events. Division 1, we had 16 players, and we have our winner, Gary Fritchie. 4 remaining players are playing to tie for second place. It's Michael Fujita versus Julius High, and Philippe Salnave versus Richard Griggs. In warm-up Division 2, we had 24 players. Our winners are Rhonda Monroe and Brad King. In the constellation, we have 4 players left. We have Ed Corey, Bill Toth, Stephen Grund, and Azim. And it's Thursday, which means we're playing the jackpots. We had 8 in the super jackpot. Currently, Kit Woolsey is in the finals against a to-be-determined additional finalist. In the Masters jackpot, we had 28 players. And in the amateur jackpot, we had 24. These events are all in round 2, but watch the streaming and stay tuned for the winners. And I want to take a minute to thank our sponsors. Backgammon.com is our ABT streaming sponsor and our snack sponsor. And then my biggest sponsor is, of course, my staff. These guys work tirelessly for 5 days straight. They include me, Ben Friesen, Dan Minardi, my co-director, Marianne Meese, Claire Phelps, and Amelia Pascar, all staff members doing various activities. And then, of course, our videographer, photographer duo from Blunderblots Media, Jason Dortle and Briley Dortle. And of course, our streaming being managed by Dmitry Obakov. He'll be putting up great matches all day, both on Stream 1 and 2 with commentary. Check it out on YouTube, on the US Backgammon Federation channel, or you can catch some highlights on Facebook and Instagram. We have a special event this weekend on Saturday night after the dinner break. In the past year, we lost 2 Midwest backgammon legends, basically, Greg Merriman and Butch Meese. Greg is better known as a player, as a philanthropist. He played as many tournaments as he could. He loved backgammon. And then, of course, Butch Meese. Butch is best known for his organizing and directing of tournaments over the last 40 or 50 years. So we're gonna have an hour full of stories and laughter. If you have your own story about Greg Merriman or Butch Meese, feel free to send it to us at hello@usbgf.org. We've got matches all day and all weekend, so stay tuned for all the action. You can catch it on YouTube, or if you're in the Michigan area, stop on by.
Well, the other pairing is Bill Calvin.
I would say probably, but you know, I really don't care.
Yeah, I told Cal. Which seat am I in? I'll say, do you care?
I don't.
From baffle box, we'll be rolling this bear competition.
Okay, you got a baffle box?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
Yeah, me too.
So,
Baffle box on that side.
yeah, what would you have? No. I don't either, so sit down somewhere.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna go for the one of my sets, I think.
you supposed to put the bottle back in the safe?
On the outer boards. Yeah, so the clock will have to go there.
Can you just reshuffle this?
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, please. Let me see. I got too much room there, but not enough here. Put this here. You're gonna put this here. And put the bottle back there.
I got you.
Okay, perfect. And I think you might need to set the clock. You don't know how to do something.
I do not know how to do it. Rory might, but I don't.
Most accounts are good anyway. Yeah, this will do it, I think. Nope, that's more one. This is it. Okay.
Oh, that was easy.
It was preset, that's why it's easy.
Oh,
Okay.
You could also probably watch on
Hey, I rolled in last night.
Okay.
Late.
So I'm going to talk to you. I sent you an email about the 5 Are we talking? Neil was going to. Yeah, that's right. Neil wanted to run his program through what we know as GMs. Past GMs.
That's actually a good idea. Like, yeah.
Yeah, and see what it comes up with.
Right.
So if it comes up good, then we'll try you all good. And go ahead and do it. And did I send you an email about the speed camp? Jason Back was over. And we were talking about his pet peeve is speed camp. That if the clock's on the left, you're rolling on the right, you gotta reach over. And I guess he did studies on it, according to him. I didn't see it. Because that the person that has got to reach over all the time is a clock trouble. Very often. And so what he proposes, he said everything with one hand is speed him and you can stop the clock with your left.
You can stop the clock or hit the clock.
Or you can hit the
Well, I mean,
And a lot of people do anyway, by the way.
yeah.
But it's not the rule.
Well, look. Speed damage, right? You can simply say it's a side of the door and make up whatever rules you want. Right?
That's correct.
So,
Well, there is a rule about
right, because already it violates the requirements of the clock setting.
that's right.
Right? It's below the threshold. So it's already off the trail. So go for it.
All right. Good luck. I got it.
Okay. Are you in Monica? Because Joe Felton is not here to take them, so. No. What? It's got to be there. We flipped it. Dimitri, because of the clock, the video, he wanted this orientation.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you flipped it.
Flip the board.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Flip the board. Okay.
Yeah. I know it takes a while for people like you to catch on, but it's okay.
I don't know if I've ever been insulted by such an idiot.
It's the first time for everything. Oh, do we have a score? Scorecards? No, I
What?
You're on the stream with the scorebook.
I want a scorecard.
It's ridiculous. Unbelievable.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
scorecards, but we do have pens. Do you want one or?
When I record or I'm on the stream and I have a scorebook, there's no reason. I went over to check out Amelia, and she's like, "You have a buy?" I said, "No, I'm playing Rich on the stream."
So you're having buy.
But he just wanted to waste some more time and go get a score sheet.
Yeah, yeah.
On the opening, you have the blue,
Sure.
or we can do the nearest
No, blue.
since it's
Yeah. Okay.
good month, brother. Always enjoyable to see it.
Yep. Okay, and away we go.
I know what to do with this one.
And it was the closer one.
Oh, man! Now I have to.
No, you can wait.
I was.
You don't have to.
I
hit
was
the ball.
waiting. Oh, even after I reach the ball, he doesn't know.
Make your bar point again.
No, I secured it. I secured it.
Well, you could have made it. See, this is how you make points again.
Yeah. So if this continues, I will gain 4 pips and win by a landslide.
You will. You will. Assuming that you can actually move your checkers.
Not the 3. But it,
Those are not the threes you were looking for?
but it is the 3 I got. I don't know if you noticed. I feel like I'm going to be attacked. Well, your 4s.
You're going to be attacked. How'd you know?
It worked. That's only 3 covers.
I feel like I'm going to be attacked. But go for it.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, yeah. Why? Maybe that?
There's duplication.
Good numbers. 16 bad numbers.
I was passing.
Just give it up. Probably a good number.
Did I roll that?
No.
Okay. For some reason I thought maybe. Making the bid. So when you didn't double here, because you're too
Too
good.
good. That was my fault. I didn't think you could take after I missed, so I mean
If I
obviously if
rolled
you
double fives, I would have considered it.
double fives, at least I still get the shot.
You don't even have to do that.
Well, it's true. I wrote it down here, but you know, for the benefit of people at home.
I don't think we should start in that position.
Okay, so here you're going to insist. I see how you operate.
Director. I only knew someone that could make a fair ruling.
If only.
You can make a fair ruling on that.
There you go.
I guess it's me.
Can I share with you?
Yeah, you can do it.
Both of these guys are very good match players. What are you gonna say? Okay. I'll give you the main one. I'll put my phone on silent. And if some happen, I will just get 1 minute recess. No.
If you speak, you need to like be very close to the microphone. Otherwise, they will have problem hearing you.
Who's watching? The world?
The world.
Don't scare me.
just do one more thing here. What? Okay. I hope they can hear us. Perfect. Hey guys, can you hear us?
Pardon me?
I was talking to them. I was asking if they can hear us. Okay, so what do we have here? We have round one of Michigan Open main tournament. Rory Pascar, Grandmaster, playing Richard Munitz, one of the best USA players also. Okay, so the score is 1-0 in Richard's favor, but Rory is looking to win a gammon here real quick. So he's gonna maximize the numbers to make 6 and 2 points here. This seems right, adds a checker and diversifies it. This could be better, right? Because it's more builders for the 2 point.
It's better. I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah, I think it's better.
Hey, we did not introduce ourselves. My
Yeah.
name is Ferris Gabara, and here is the best of Michigan, Dimitri.
Okay.
And I don't know why he's not playing this one.
Well, somebody gotta do the work here, yeah. So we gotta do the show. 5-3 makes a point.
5 points, yeah. Come on, it's waiting for.
You already worked out. There's only one way to do
I
it.
was just making sure.
Okay, looking for a miss.
He may survive the gammon
No, it doesn't look like he will.
if he hits.
Oh, if he keeps hitting, then yeah.
He may survive. Oh, you can close him up. Is
No,
that aces?
He's in the bar, 2-1. So he's
Oh,
gonna
2-1. Okay.
So he's probably gonna come in an ace.
Oh, it looks like aces from my side. Okay.
No, it's a 2-1, clearly.
Still right
Let's
by.
let Rory make this very difficult.
I would come in an ace and hit with a 2. Just because it's easier to give out this way, maybe, I'm not sure. Or maybe it's not a big deal.
It's about the same.
It's about the same.
So he got 5 hit, 4 covers. So yeah, this is good. I like it.
Has legal move.
What happened? They're looking at us?
Is that an illegal move or is that some kind of impossible thing? Yeah, but they rolled. That's the
Oh, if they roll,
They rolled. And they
Can they
tossed
see
it
us?
on the bar.
No, they cannot.
it's an illegal move.
I thought so too. I just didn't want to be wrong.
They paused after the
if
first
they
game. by the
don't-
way. I don't know what they were talking about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check on them to make sure everything is good.
If somebody opens their board and you're on the bar and you think you're still closed out and you hit the
That's
clock, that's impossible.
Right. But the distinction I made was they rolled. They actually
Not my
Yeah.
problem.
they just
Yeah.
I know.
The clock is stopped, so that's a good thing.
Well, they stop the clock, they pause the clock, and they both looking toward the. Okay. Maybe they were making an announcement there. We
Right.
can't hear them.
It's sort of the opposite, right? You think you're closed out.
Okay, important 6. Keeps the hope. 5-6.
Wow. Well, if he comes in, the favor made return to maybe swing the other side.
6 and
Hits?
I think I want to hit. Because now hitting is almost as many returns.
Wow.
So look at that, and now we have 2s, 4s, 1s to hit and 3s to cover.
I would roll. This is a sign of a gammon, Dimitri.
Well, gammon is a long way. Gammon is a long way here. Do you think he can take it?
Good.
No.
Everything but fives. Well, fives can work.
No, definitely roll for me. I would not a cube here and lose my market.
I would double here. And
Why give me that?
well,
What's the concept of?
okay. I mean, the opponent has a 5-point board, so any accident that happens can be fatal.
And 4 loose checkers?
Okay, so current hits again. I think I would not have taken the
No.
if I were.
I'm surprised, as good as he plays.
Well, you know, we also may be wrong, and he could be right. So 2 hits.
6 down to the bar.
That's not. I'm not sure it's the best 6 because.
There's Joker.
First of all, he's living. If you're gonna move with a checker from the back, you're gonna should be probably moving the other one so double 4 doesn't hit, right?
Double 4 will hit if. Yeah, double 4 will
Oh,
hit with that checker on the 3-point.
Oh yes, so it okay. Oh, he only had 1 on the bar. I see. Okay. Yeah, then I'm sorry. I thought he had 2 checkers on the bar.
Right.
Then this play was good because it reduces hits. Okay. Duplicating force. 3-2 will probably just make the point, the 9-point.
Right. I would not hit 2 on this one, Dimitri. 5-point board, like you mentioned. He knows it.
Three one. Okay, we're gonna anchor. It's not a good game because he has no timing to play this game, but that's what he has. Yeah, of course you're gonna hit, and then you're gonna,
Yeah, I don't know what other possibility he's thinking.
and then
And down to the
13-8. Okay,
Yeah,
seems like most flexible.
Good play.
Oh,
One.
Now he doesn't have time to hold this.
I might have.
He may end up playing on the
very
ace.
wrong.
With the ace anchor only.
Double ones.
Do you go 8 to 5 and or tie up on at the bottom? Oh yeah, I think we tie up at the bottom
so,
and go 6 to 5. Yeah, played with no without loose checker.
Well, there are a couple of plays I'm thinking about. One play is to make that 11 point. That leaves no bloods. Another play is something like this. It's most flexible.
Okay.
And third play was also like maybe making the 7 point. It leaves a few fly shots, but it blocks the 24 point.
Yes, this one no shots at all.
What?
This, well,
Not
it's
even a double.
6-4. Right?
6-4 only. You're right. You're right.
3-1 has to come out. Three, 4. That doesn't play clearly in at all.
That's not what he meant to do.
I think you have to hit because you leave in shots, some shots anyway, and alternatives are not very flexible.
You wouldn't give him 7 just to play from 9 to
Good one for the stream.
heavy deuce.
actually. The match, this game.
I'll give him 7.
I mean, it could be better, but I would hit. I think I can, like, even if he hits me back, it will take me a few turns to come in, but I will come in and hit it. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit risky with 5-point board here. So 6-1.
Maybe it's too much. I don't know.
We got 4 sevens, and we got 46, 36. Oh, a lot of shots here.
No, yeah, that's a bunch. Maybe this is too much actually.
4 sevens plus 1 3.
What is he thinking? What is he thinking? I don't know.
He's not thinking about the cube.
3. 4 3. Oh no, 4 3 we already counted. Right. Whatever that. Maybe
1-1. Okay, that's.
I'll break it.
This is very bad.
Yeah.
So 3-1. Cover and probably slot the 3 point. No, just slot the 3-point.
It makes the game easier.
Yeah, if he hits, it's no problem there. Okay.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it can even help him, right? He'll come back in and pick up more bloods on the way.
Yeah.
You know. Now 6. Okay, 6 is not good unless it's a 3-6.
Yeah.
5-4 hits a checker. No,
He's
it
done
does
with
not.
the back anchor.
But he can. Oh, he does hit it. Okay. 2-5, and now Blitz is back on.
Yeah, he lost the back anchor. I think it's a sign of a gammon here. Point on him.
How can he point on him?
Okay.
Just to recap, you came in on a 5-point board every time. I've been on a 2-point board and a 3-point board twice.
Why he's not stopping
Just,
the
just
clock?
talking about the
I am
equity.
so undeserving of
Rory
the
has
gammon
to
I'm
talk
about to
to
win.
him.
I'm about to give him about to receive.
That's right. Yeah.
No, I'm about to receive.
Only played them online. They haven't played them in person.
Just wanted to recap for the backgammon enthusiasts of the world.
Absolutely.
Not fair.
Just bring one checker in, yes.
But I didn't
and
take.
Ah,
That's cocked
Yep.
in the corner.
I guess it's cocked.
Well, if you wait for
Oh, no,
a
I
little
didn't.
longer, it'll fall down. Yeah. Double
Oh,
ones.
why don't I
Okay,
pick
good
another
roll.
point?
Excellent idea.
Reduces gammons at least.
I think I want to leave this checker here.
What
No,
percentage of gammon here you get? In the, you know, ballpark. I'm thinking about 25%.
Oh, there's a lot more. I mean, if you only have a 8-point game with 3 checkers, that's
Even
more.
if he keep both anchors, if he get lucky,
No,
rolling 3 and out.
but he's not gonna.
It was better for him.
Yeah, but that's
I
not
mean,
what usually happens.
Case
I'm saying 25% based on he gotta get a hit.
No, that's gonna be like a lot more.
Okay.
A lot more than 25. Like,
Even if he get hit, like
Are
he
you
hit
enjoying
something
it
and
now?
try to expedite it, you know.
okay, I have
Now
good
it's
news.
done.
I have good news and bad news for you.
Just played next to him?
Good news, no. Bad news is your estimate is way off. The good news is it doesn't actually help
I think
you
you're right. I think
to
you're
get these estimates right. So it's not important. You know, you just play, and if you win a gammon, you win a gammon. Doesn't matter. So this is like way over 50 gammons right now.
Okay.
You need to basically hit a shot, and then you still lose a gammon after that.
No, yeah. As initially, I was basing that on getting a hit at least.
My opponent ended up with
Yeah, with that, yeah, it's a much higher dimension.
nothing here. And I
Why
didn't
is he
get my
teaching him?
fingers.
Oh,
Well, they're
And I got
different.
him
that was an error
Rory
on
is
your
losing,
part.
so he got nothing better to just
Nice.
joke around it, joke about it. He's a good
See, that
sport
would have been
usually.
good in the other position.
yeah. But you got to roll to the position.
3. Well, if I do that, that's 4. So now, oh wait, that's 4.
You found the play. I mean, you could have moved that checker.
I could have.
You know.
6 and a 2. Okay, goes to the 3-point.
Yeah, I was surprised he took that cube. That was extremely dangerous with four loose checkers.
And now I have an option.
But it's an option to break the other thing.
Or I can do this.
Okay, you're learning.
What?
Man, lucky bastard.
No PR credit. Damn.
The microphones could not be a little louder. They're at the very max already. These are special microphones to reduce the outside noise. That's all you get. You cannot have it both ways.
Say it again?
I was looking for the for those people Somebody was asking to put a mic a little
You're
louder.
reading the chat. Okay, I didn't know you was.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's a chance to get off the gammon.
Yeah, well, you need to hit something. Yeah.
He's trying to roll one dice. That's
Oh,
good.
there
That's
you
a
go.
cute one.
That's a good one.
Keep
Well,
on
how
going.
else am I going to get that check?
I think you do this because basically you're gonna try to
But Dimitri, that's your last defense.
defense for what? You're not gonna win from an ace-point game.
I mean, I'm thinking about closing him up on the ace.
Yeah, I think
he
we're.
has nothing there.
I understand, but I think what you want to do is you wanna keep hitting the checker as it comes in and back around, okay? So, and you save a gammon that way. I don't think you can. Well, you could win from here, but I don't think it happens very often.
No.
6.
Excuse the
Yeah. Hitting would not be crazy, by the way. Double force doesn't do anything.
Not even from here.
Force moves a lot of freight around, so
Well,
let's
actually,
do
if you
that.
cheat, then of
Let's
course
make the point and come out
If I cheat,
to
believe me,
the
it's
winning
hitting.
point.
I might have 15 off if I cheat.
It's a 4-point board.
Yeah, just get out the
I
gammon.
might not condone that. but
Well, yeah. Maybe wins
it's my
wins
right
once
to.
in a while.
The art credit. Or deficit.
Okay. Let's do that.
Gotta stop giving
It ain't
fours.
over yet, folks. Yeah, I know. I'm likely to get gammoned after saying that.
There's some winning chances, you're right. Whoa.
Oh, man. You enjoy that
But-
slightly too much.
You know, your
Need
fours
an
aren't
ace.
working
Well, he would prefer to have an ace.
Got harder.
Uh huh.
there. Say fours?
Something small would be good for Richard now. No.
Indeed, indeed.
So
Breaking ace,
You could. I mean, the goal
let's see.
because this will be easy to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't take checkers off from the bar, just so you know.
Is there a 4 in the cup?
Get off the
Okay.
gammon. I think he should be happy just getting off.
He just solved the gammon. Yes, he
You're
should be
so
happy.
fortunate.
Everybody wins.
Yeah, I thought he's gonna pay for that mistake. I would not take that cue. That's a, gotta be a blunder.
Actually, it might have been better than like a 4-1 or a hit in the fan.
I
'Cause it
think you
saves
wanted
Gammon
a hit.
Well, it saves game 100% of the time. So, and actually, I think it might be better than 4-1, 4-2, 4-3. Because I can still get Gammon.
Yeah.
I almost can't win. So, I could be. I'm sure the equities
I'm
are
just gonna
somewhat-
point out you could still get gammon. Actually, no more. Never.
Ah,
mind.
you
You had two
can.
more, yeah, it was-
Can you
yeah.
sit
I
closer, a
saved
little
Gammon
closer
100%.
to the microphone?
Yeah.
So it's clearly possible that was better.
Okay.
That's true. That's
Like me. See?
yeah.
Where is? Like this.
Oh,
Can
I
you
see.
do- Okay. It would be better. So what's happening here? Okay.
I made the forced play, by the way.
Uh,
Oh, are we
4-1.
ready to play
4-1.
Legal moves, by the way?
Oh.
5-1.
I always do.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with
You mean
It actually
5-0.
puts me in a deficit if I
5-0.
don't, because
Okay.
literally on an
It's
instant
important to
call,
get
okay,
in the
it's a
third
legal
try.
play with second play.
Pardon?
Important to get it right on the third try.
Yeah.
it. No,
Significant
I'm
advantage.
fine. I'm
Do I ever
gonna go
get it
around
right?
to responsible moves, but you know,
You get it right.
I know when to
Sometimes.
Responsible or legal?
No, responsible. I think it just is a
I should be probably paying attention to the other match as well here.
who's going to take shots and whatever. But you know,
Oh, good, I'm only down 5-0.
right. Could be worse.
I'm just happy I see it, to be honest. I don't know what's right with this score. You're trailing, you want Gammon to make it 2 points, but I just think it sucks. So,
Okay.
giving up 2 little bit
What is it? 6?
against an idiot like
6-4?
you, I'm gonna make it
Yes.
At
6-4.
this score, he should have made it 2 point. 5-1.
Really?
Yeah. If you're behind in a match, you want to win a gammon, and making those points will win more gammons.
Lose by 6-4. Would you
I
have
would
made
have
it
made
Okay.
even against an idiot?
especially.
I don't know what's right with the one.
To one, I don't know what's right here. I mean, they all seem reasonable to me. Even slot is reasonable. 6-6.
I
Okay.
like this more reasonable. So.
So come up and play 2 down.
It's definitely not pure. Just a 2. Just a 2.
You think Richard is better match player? I think he is
Better than who?
better than Rory. He's very good match player. The score is always high consideration for him
Yeah, I'm not sure.
when he plays.
I'm not sure who's the favorite. They're roughly equal. Maybe actually Rory would have a slight edge
Okay.
on average day, but not today.
You know them far more than what I know these people.
Yeah, that's just gonna slot the next point like that. Good. 4-2.
Points on.
Does.
I don't know.
I go to the ace.
I would not go to this. I would do probably this.
Because a loose checker inside, do you think?
2.5.
It just you go to this, then too many checkers are burned, and you need some flexibility to bring this position home. I would like take advantage of Rory's 2 blots in the home board, like he said a second ago. So 2,
That's one of my
6,
6 hits.
2-6 from the bar. He's a checker.
good rolls. You can call your bad rolls. You can call your opponent's good rolls. Or you should never call your opponent's bad rolls.
That's right.
So I will call my opponent's best. 'Cause it's fun. I guess
Come up on the 3. I wouldn't worry about the board
At
yet.
least you
I worry
came
about
in.
defense.
Yeah, this is the most important. Now you can make your home board later. You may
Yeah.
not be able to make your anchor later.
Right.
Indeed.
And here I would play to the 6 point. Don't stop there. Just keep going. You know you want that flexibility. It will worth something.
Right. You're probably thinking about less shots. I don't know, 7 and 4s versus 8s and 5s.
I would assume that any flexibility I gain from having 7 to 6 is more important than maybe like a extra shot or whatever. I didn't even count it.
Well, 7 and 4s versus 8s and 5s. They equal, I believe. If there isn't, maybe one number different between them. I did it once.
Okay. Well,
2-4.
he didn't want to double this at this score. He's behind in the match. You don't want to win 1 point. You want to win more than 1 point.
I think that anchor on the 7 is bothering him because
You know, obviously something is bothering him. But you got to be more aggressive with the cube once you know down 0-5.
okay, yeah, you are making sense, but all these checkers has to come through that,
Well,
very high anchor.
Well, what often happens, he dances a couple times, and you bring checkers, and then
Would you split the bag here?
and he comes in, but he cannot safety that blood, and where he comes in 1 or 2, so you can attack that blood also.
Okay. Now, would you split the bag here?
Yeah, you should split here. I don't know why he didn't.
It's going to be difficult to get out.
Well, it's not too difficult, but he should have split for sure. What's happening? He's
They're
thinking, oh,
talking about something. I
he's
don't
thinking
know.
about the cube now. Yeah,
No, actually, no, they're not talking. He's thinking about it.
yeah, he's thinking about the cube. I would still cube here.
Really.
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't? Why not? You think it's too early, or you think it's? What do you think? What are you thinking?
I don't think it's a cube, Dimitri. You can look it up later, but let me know. It's. Yeah, if I had to split the bag here as we agreed, I would have cubed for sure. There's a lot of jokers here. He'd probably just break the board.
No, not today.
Well, he got two checkers here, but this is a problem.
I literally did 9 times.
Yeah, but you have so many rolls to get out of there.
Actually, they're talking about the game. He's
No, no,
explaining to him.
They can talk. They can talk. They can talk. They can talk all they want. Three, two.
Come down.
Yeah, I would make the ace point here.
What ace, Dimitri?
8 point. 8
Oh,
point.
the 8, yeah. Ah. Really?
Yeah, this play is not making progress.
No.
The way I see it, making 8, you know, there's
No.
some risk, but it's making progress at least. With the 2-6.
I see what he's thinking. He's,
Well, I mean, to,
you know, some, if you know opponent that good, you know what he rolls, right?
I'm not so sure it would not be better to have 8
No, no,
point. By the way,
I would have made the 8.
oh, look at that. 2-6. Just come out. There we go. You have to safety that thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's creative.
I'm not a favor.
It's
What?
creative,
Okay.
but
I'm not a favor with that.
okay, he'll make the 4.2.
Right. Right, yeah. I was in favor of that slotting too. Wow.
Five, and I would probably do this. Yes. 2-4.
He hits.
No,
No.
it's a 2-4. And he doubles now. Easy take now.
I take this one.
Rich didn't think about it too long either. 6-2. Is that more covers than?
No,
I'm not sure.
he's probably avoiding the joker if you roll aces. You see, the aces would have just he get the advantage back.
Silly Rory.
He's trying to cheat it. Okay, yeah, it's smell gammon here.
I don't want that.
No gammon.
No, I do smell the gammon here.
There's a lot of gammons here for sure. But there are also a lot of wins for Richard. Still, yeah. It's difficult to jump that thing.
That's really.
Oops.
Yeah, it is. Oops.
The power of the prime.
Yeah, they both need sixes. You still think blue is favorite?
I, did I say blue was favorite before?
Makes my 6s good.
Uh,
And if I roll double 5s, I don't have to play it.
Yellow is the
Seriously,
favorite.
like I literally know. Like, it doesn't seem like.
See,
it, right?
Rich may need more than 2 6s here, right? Because like now Rory can hit and put him back in the bar.
Yes.
And the Rory only needs a 1 and a 6.
Yes.
So Rory is a favorite. Still, but Richard still has good winning chances though.
Yes.
I mean, he's not. He's doing
No
okay.
PR credit. Something about beach.
He needed that ace, ace up.
And now it's important to roll an ace. Okay.
That's an excellent roll.
Followed by my worst roll.
It's not too bad still. Okay, it is too bad now.
Followed by?
Oh, he danced. I'm sorry. I thought he rolled the
Except
hidden number. 5, 6.
Not this 6.
Yeah. So 4 to 2 reduces blood numbers
Yeah.
to 1. Okay. And we have a new favorite.
Yeah. Spread it, spread it. I'll go to the bar.
This is okay because it's like 6 pips away from the what's that point? 16 point right there. So if Rory rolls a 6,
Double sixes will
cannot
will
stand.
get back to the gammon.
well, if he rolls double 6, you're gonna get gammon either way, right?
No, wait. It's a different word. It's one on the bar.
Well, you're gonna get gammon anyway. 1, 2, 3. Actually, you can dance and maybe dance one roll that he'll leave a shot. In that case. Okay, good. Has to hit.
Yep.
Yeah, just do it.
Now make it difficult for him. Hits, then you have to think about getting out. So he has to. Maybe just lifting, okay. He's thinking about just go to the 5.
No, if you hit, then your opponent needs to come in and roll a escaping number. If you don't hit, he only needs to roll an
It
escaping
makes some
number.
sense, Dimitri, because
but-
here if you come with a high number, he
Right.
got all kind of hitters on.
Also, like if you hit, he can roll like a 2-3 and leave a second blood. Or 2-2.
He's hitting loose here for sure.
Yeah. And then I'm not sure, like
To the 13.
something like that is fine. Yes. Yeah, this seems best.
Oh, your best? No, not your best.
2
Your second
and a
best.
1. Okay.
2-4 would have been better.
Why?
Because I don't have
Oh,
to move
you're
that
right,
joker.
you're right, you're right. You're right.
My only bad number was actually 2-3.
Good point, good point.
Can we get another Cuban plate?
Lucky roll.
I don't like him.
Okay.
Why would you?
It's annoying when your opponent doesn't know what a good roll looks like. And then says, oh,
Go
you
to
rolled
12 and
your best.
11, you think? Oh, why making?
Well,
Explain to me what my best would be.
is it stop 6-4?
No, no.
That's it? Are you serious? Give me
It's
two
not
There
even
numbers.
is a
He's
clear
careful.
best.
It's
There
not
is a
even in the
clear
cards.
best.
I would have went to the 10 and 11 and had all kind of hitters. If he comes up short,
Yeah, so
10 and
6-2,
11.
6-3.
means I didn't waste it.
Oh yeah, that could be better.
That was so
Pretty
close.
good effort. Pretty good effort.
Yeah.
You asked me why. That's why, basically. Okay.
Indeed.
I don't know if it's right or not. Okay, you cannot leave any direct shots, so he's gonna tie up and play from the 11 point like that.
You might not get by
By this
either.
jacket.
Yeah,
And now
I have to break my board.
he hits.
Not everything needs a shot, you know. But that does.
It's a hard.
Okay.
those that didn't hear, they not have heard, you still might not hear, but he said, and when he rolled that, he said, the horror.
Richard's gonna save a gammon here, usually. Maybe.
Like trying to do
1, 2.
Just trying to take checkers off.
Does he have the extra checker off? Yeah, he does. He
Can only
does.
win 2 points, right?
That's it.
4 rolls left. Oh yeah, I think he got it.
No, he don't have it. He needs doubles. Yeah. So bring
What do
two
you got?
in.
4 checkers in there. Yeah, he got it.
No, he needs doubles. Oh, you mean he got the gammon?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm speaking from yellow perspective.
You can even punch a clock to do it. Seriously, I have a thing. So, if you put these checkers in here, how many pips do you need to get a checker off? 7 plus 3 is 10.
Yeah.
Therefore, you know double twos can't work. So you look to the next double.
Okay. That's not. Yeah.
Does double threes and higher get off? And the answer is yes.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
then
Double
this
three
is a
bear
play
offs,
that
right?
is, oh, acceptable.
Right. All right. Good point.
Why is he moving checkers?
Oh no, leave it there.
Yeah.
He's,
What else he got? Double threes or better.
He's teaching Rich while he's playing. What is
So
this?
he's teaching him and beating him.
No, it's the Rory who's teaching him. Rory's not.
Right, he's teaching him and beating him.
Well, he's losing on the square.
No, as far as going in, he did it right.
But you said 10. I need right. So like a
The other way around, he would need double fours or better.
How the hell did I win again? The same way you lost the same way I lost the last game.
Right.
Well, clock just became a non-issue. We played 3 games and I've used nearly 10 minutes. Put the matches nearly half over. I've actually been using a lot more clock. I'm sick. of
He's
using
back in the
Ray-
match.
Ray Forgland when he's doing the commentary and I'm playing fast. I mean, I played a match at the last tournament. I had 6 minutes left. And he's like, damn, Rory's playing so fast. I'm like, we had 6 minutes left.
I usually play fast also, but like yeah, same thing. I gotta force myself to slow down sometimes.
Three one. Okay. What is this?
Why is that?
No, he's not doing that. Oh, he's thinking about.
He's gonna try to play defense now. It's opening moves.
Yeah, I don't think you need the anchor that bad to
No,
to
you're
risk
right.
anything.
It looked like that was maybe 3. It felt pretty right.
I would not done that. I would just came out with the runner-up checkers.
Yeah, you come. I think you just run 22 all the way right
Yeah.
there. Yeah. Okay. So he's gonna make this point and
Down one, down to
I
14.
don't know. It strips a point. So
12.
it could be right, but I think it's just 8 to 6 probably.
Don't you stay back when you're behind Dimitri? I would have went down to the 11.
Yeah, this is a nothing roll. You're just basically gonna play safe. All right. Okay, this improves the anchor.
Might as well high anchor if you're gonna play high. You know, I would have stayed on the deuce, but now I would just go high anchor.
And come out with that back checker also.
Why not coming down? I like this play.
I just think this way you're gonna run out of the moves too quickly. Then you know.
This is too much.
This is nothing. Okay. I don't know. I think I coming out and playing 6-5. Triple shots are overrated, and sometimes you get the return shot. Oops. And sometimes it's just bad.
And that extra checker goes around with it. It goes to the
No, there are several ways to play
the
it.
10.
There are several ways to play it.
I'll do that versus making the deuce point.
No, you're not gonna make the deuce point, but you could have also come out
what?
with the anchor. You could also could have made the 9 point with the remaining 2 sixes.
Okay, I saw those plays by leaving two loose checkers inside. It's dangerous. I like this distribution better for yellow.
Yeah. He's counting the race. I'm not going to.
Heavy 5 point. Why not? He can jump with the 3 and high number also. You know, leaving him with 5s. I go heavy 5 on this one.
100, 33.
You don't like that, Dimitri?
I don't like what he's considering.
Heavy 5.
It's not.
7 to 5, then the 9 to 5. Heavy 5. 3
It's
checkers
not,
on 5.
it's not Rory's role. He's thinking about the cube, I think. Just counting pips, making sure he's ahead in the race.
Oh, so Richard rolled the deuces.
Yeah, that's was his
Okay,
last
I'm
roll.
sorry. Yeah, I was thinking that's yellow's roll.
Okay, 6-5. Doesn't do much, but it makes a 3 point.
It's a good roll.
Good roll would be make the 5 point. How about now? Make the 5 point.
He's getting excited.
4-1, slot that. Okay, good. Don't think twice.
What else is there?
Pick up the dice. No. You need that point.
Well, give him senior moment. We all do that once in a while. No, I like the other play around. Like you said.
So he played
What
2
is it now?
deuces. He made a 9 point. I think he should keep it. See, sixes play very poorly on the other side of the board, and now after this play he gives him some good sixes.
It has a
and
small error. I
fives.
would have kept it on the 9.
Fives. It's fives, not sixes. Okay. 1-4 comes up. Okay, that's a beautiful thing.
Yes.
You have to move it.
No problem. I'm here to serve.
Both out.
Sure.
Choices.
Choices.
Giving him 6 numbers to hit back.
Oh, he's thinking maybe making the ace point? How
Or maybe
about,
7 numbers. I
how
forgot
about-
about the aces.
how about making the ace point? You only need a 5 to jump the prime.
The droids I was looking for.
Okay.
Well, this makes a prime, okay.
Let's see.
Hit him!
Just makes this such a more fun
What else he
game,
got?
doesn't it?
Poor guy.
3-6.
We're getting there. I apologize for the delayed response.
Gotta keep hitting him.
Oh,
And pick him up. Keep going, keep going. Okay. Okay.
If he can make the 4, there's a chance if, you know, 6 is not, doesn't grow on trees.
Easier at this point.
Make the
No,
4,
I'd say make the 3.
make the 4 points.
Make the 3.
What?
Because some of his comes in are horrible.
Let's cut.
Not on it. Do like me. Uh-oh,
Almost as good.
got a hit. Go to the 3, heavy 3. And hope that he comes low.
Or maybe you don't. Well, double what's the number?
So it's not one of your worst.
Thank you.
I don't see any bad numbers
Appreciate your,
here.
support here.
If he doesn't hit, even double 4 is okay.
What?
Why don't you have Rory mic'd right now? I'm sure he's saying stuff that Richard really wants to hear.
Oh, but I don't want to hear it.
Nobody wants to hear that.
Yeah, another checker on the bar would be really bad.
What's happening?
They stopped the clock.
No, they haven't.
Well, he got up from the table.
No,
Oh, no, it's going. Okay.
the clock is going.
He's coming in here to talk.
Oh, he's thinking. Okay. I would go for the heat. I mean, whatever. Try to win.
Right. Even the double 4, as he mentioned, you know, hit to the deuce and 2 in, still 5-point board. So there's no bad joker for him.
So what's the sequence? You need to hit, you need to roll like a 2-6.
Well, you can
A
just
2-3 and then you make the prime, right?
no. You can, I mean, you can maybe like come maybe he comes in low. Okay.
2-3 will be
And
good.
he never rolls a 2 or 3 to hit him there.
Right. But I'm thinking about where you're gonna get rid of that build around 8, right? You're gonna hit with the 6 and then you're
Yeah.
moving the 5 into the 3.
Yeah, that's
So
okay.
you gotta collapse it in very low.
Yeah, he got to hit. He got to hope for 23. Because 24, 25, he's going to hit
Right.
on the
and
inner
that's-
board.
But even like
you want 26 actually, I think,
right.
because then you get the ace response.
He can come in like on an ace or a deuce, okay, and never roll a 3. It's one of the ways to win it.
But also, if you just come in with the 5 and slot the 2, he may crack with a weird double, and also you probably don't get gammoned as much, and that's kind of important too, right?
Yeah.
So
But
I'd
all-
rather be losing 6-5 than 8-5.
I'd rather be winning.
I would, baby, I'd always rather be winning.
Okay, okay.
He's
But
not
that's
hitting.
what he's doing. Yeah.
Oh, he was here. You're, thank you.
Oh, well.
I'm not allowed to say it, right?
I pointed out, you may say it.
Should I walk over and just give Rich Munitz some headphones?
I don't know. Let's see what you don't want to see.
This has the small advantage. He's trying to get off the gammon. So another checker back there, you know,
I want
Richard is very, it's,
one here. Oh, double ones works. That's hilarious.
I'm gonna hit
wow. How did he figure this out?
I insist.
You gotta do it. You gotta get him off the floor.
I don't know what else is there.
It's a 6.
And then you hope he.
It's it's a 6. It's a 6 prime. Let's do it. You're right. Or
You may be just teasing him. 6 to 5. Give him more shots to hit. By one number or something?
yeah, this is fine.
Double twos coming in. That'll make
I guess,
the
well-
board go great. One is good.
Can we stop
But to
talking
hold your
about
palm a little longer.
I don't know.
The battery ran out, and he's substituted his own
Why they
battery, but
stopping
now
the
it's not
clock?
blinking.
some of these commentators saying something.
I mean, this is
No, 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 nothing riding on this roll. Or the next one.
$10 Rory's coming in.
What?
I said $10 Rory's coming in.
We can do.
You know about it too well. You know, I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna bet you on
We
that.
can do Pee Wee. Detroit Pee Wee.
You know what the PO is? Just who rolls the higher number.
Don't tell nobody about our Pee Wee.
Who rolls the higher number and the opening thing, opening roll.
You and I can do that all day. I take Richard.
And here,
They pause the clock. I don't know what they're doing.
Last time I played the Novi here, I beat him. But then I lost to Richard, I think.
Rory had a camera emergency right across the window. He did.
I'll go check on
You
that.
guys are being streamed and recorded right now.
He does.
Okay.
He does know that.
What is your comment?
Marcy's camera's messed up.
Give zero.
I know. I don't know what
Rory decided to go deal with the camera problem across the room. Oh, okay, he's coming back. Probably wasn't a good idea, but okay, it's my roll.
big, please.
What do I want to do here?
This is a double elimination bracket.
He picked up point with a 5-2. It's a good play, I think.
What was happening? Did you figure something out?
Nothing important. Okay. These are these are difficult. Okay, I've already never rolled an ace. Oh,
Did my job.
Close me out.
we probably see a lot of games this way.
Did get a little scary.
well, he had a good chance to win. I don't think he was thinking about the 7 gammon. Yeah. You want to sit down, Carter?
Not really.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm eating. You keep going, Demo.
You
I'll
can leave
jump
later.
in.
I have stuff to do. I'm only here because there's nobody else available.
As soon as I can jump in.
Okay. Well, good thing for Rich that he doesn't lose too many gammons from
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, that's why he didn't hit loose with that, you know. It was the most logical play, but he always considered the score and the gammon part. You think if the cube in the middle he would have hit? With that play we were debating?
It's like in general, it doesn't position of a cube doesn't make one play, different. Doesn't make a difference in the play. I mean, it happens, but usually doesn't.
Decision.
The cube is not in the middle. How could not make the difference?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, then
And there's a lot of gammon when the cube in the.
so there are no gamuts when the cube is not in the middle or in the middle.
The less point losing. I mean,
Well, if you're afraid to lose, just stay home. Don't play backgammon.
no. All I'm saying is consider it's 5-4. It's they're getting there to 11. So losing 4 points versus losing 2.
That's one way to look at it, but you can still win, right? You factor that in.
He doesn't play risky. Richard, I can tell that he's.
Richard plays.
He risks.
He does.
He'll play risky when
Okay.
he feels it's right. Okay.
Well, Richard also has a speedboard now, and he can win just by Rory bearing it off.
And I'm not saying that I was right and he was wrong.
I think we saw that there were way too many things that needed to go right for Richard.
I didn't feel like it's too many things.
Really? He's got to not get hit on the floor. He's got to make the board, and then Rory has to crack in the right way.
No, there are other ways to win from there. Like even if he rolls a 4, he can still.
However it works, you have to prime open. He has to open, right? That's the only way you get out.
Even if he rolls a 4, he can still get stuck there.
Right, he can anchor up on the ace maybe. Sure, but this feels like the. Alright, let's see how this ticks. Rory's not closing, okay.
He's trying to avoid the double sixes.
He should hope he rolls a double 6 because if he doesn't open well, he's gonna leave shots anyways. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Now the next roll. Crack that open.
Stuck on a number.
Why not 3 out?
Hey Marty. He's got a pair off.
You wouldn't take that extra checker out? Take a 3 out and go from.
No, this is good.
Okay, I see. Okay. He knows how he rolls.
Oh, that was cute. He pretended he was taking 5 off. He's so adorable.
He's always got a little cute thing in the
Yes. There was a pivotal roll.
What'd you do, Marty?
Take a checker roll.
I won against David.
Just, let's not
Okay.
waste the crowd's time.
There was a pivotal roll on stream, and Rory decided it would be a good time to fix Marcy's
6-5.
clock that wasn't working.
I don't
So
even
he decided to take a
maybe,
break.
maybe now that I'm retiring,
It's verboten.
you know, I got
What?
4 days of work,
It's forbidden to make breaks.
4 days.
People with their clocks.
On the stream to interrupt the stream.
And
Well, he's now known to all the
Yeah,
folks
yeah.
in TV land.
And he's a tournament director, and he's doing this while playing against the guy who wrote the rules.
Well, he's seeing how far he can push the rules, right?
You're like momentarily reached an emergency situation.
I'm gonna. What? Oh, okay. Totally did not.
Get off.
Yeah. I'll leave that to you.
Okay. So Rory's all of a sudden ahead in the match.
Forest fire.
Good play.
He wants to play the aces.
Yeah, he's just joking.
He was getting permission.
He was just joking.
I think Art Benjamin should commentary by the way.
3-2. There are several ways to play it, and they're all
My favorite
reasonable.
is come down and split.
Yeah, that's okay.
Two ways to come down. I wonder what he had to say about my
Y-
nation.
I think this might have a small error.
This is not right,
Anything of this matter.
but it's probably also okay. I guess I don't know.
One of my favorites is slot both
Yeah,
4
well,
points. I recognize that.
it certainly
4
was either
points?
Slot both 4 points.
narrow table.
Yeah, that's a legit play.
People are not used to seeing.
I don't see that as being a
I-
monster
Right.
take.
Yeah, certainly not. I probably would have. I think I would have let that one go. So, but
I am a taker.
yeah.
And one more. So 13-11 is my guess. I'm not gonna step up to the 20 into that mess, and I don't like 8-6 either. So
You got two more to play?
One
One more, okay.
more.
He entered and made his vote.
Yeah, I don't see anything else besides what
Well,
you
you
mentioned.
can play that, but I just don't think it's better.
I
So
mean, yeah, I don't see anything better.
Really?
there you go.
It's a diversion against, making the point on the other side. He rolls 6-5 or something, makes it.
Oh.
He's a good person, that's strong position.
I would have just played 8-6.
3-1, obviously.
He's not thinking about doubling, I don't think.
Okay.
Well, or I hope he does not thinking. He's not thinking about doubling.
Just doing the old bluffery.
Okay. I like this play.
Yeah.
I also like this play.
Anything you don't like?
In general, these people know what they're doing.
I don't like that opening 32. You know,
Can't even make a blunder here. Hit here.
I think I'm starting my 3-point here. So come on 24, I start my 3-point. I just don't like anything else, and I think.
I like to keep it 21 just opposed.
Right.
It's not like close second.
This is pure, but
Or even best, I guess.
this is pure, but this loses a point. Also, 3-point would be a strong point to have also, right? So 8 to 3 seemed right to me. Double twos.
to the 9. And one inside. 8-6.
Now he plays 8-6.
Yeah, I think
Suppose the best
I
one.
think it's right.
God.
One up there displayed it.
Right.
No, he got a game.
6, he's gonna come out.
No,
Yep.
well, see, it could.
He could hit.
It also could.
Technically, there's 3 options.
I like my opponent's checker to be on the deuce point. I like to come on.
Well, there is a blood on that point. You know, you see there's extra blood there. That makes a difference.
He's ahead of the race after this one.
Yeah, 6-4, gonna come down,
Down and down.
down and down.
Yep.
Do you know the pip count, Marley?
126 for blue.
Okay, so no double yet. Fire 3, see you later. However, make the 7-point. Don't think too long about it. I always wonder why people thinking about the play they are 100% sure they're gonna make.
He's probably counting the
gonna do
points
this
and saying, okay,
Okay, maybe he.
I might just be able to win.
He's not doing that.
Should be
He's not doing it. Forgot to put my
7 points. We got a 5-point climb, we got builders coming in,
Oh, there's a plug.
head of the race. Why not just make a 5-point climb?
He's not doing that.
Well,
Wow.
he's giving some serious thoughts. it. So maybe he's doing that. You're gonna make the 7. Come on.
Just look at it, at least look at it. Ascertain whether it meets your requirements for a powerful play. 5 in a row is more than one in a row.
You know how to say 5 in a row is no.
Risky, I don't know. I'm sorry.
5 in a row is less than you think. 4 in a row is more than you think, and 6 in a row.
Just right. It's just exactly as much as you think.
Exactly as much as
7,
you
5.
think. He could have played down there. Yeah, I would have played down
I
with
would
those.
have tried once. See what happens.
Right, there's,
2, 6 extra.
it's like very little risk.
Okay, you know what? I never drink as much as I should.
Is that a break
Double
time?
in, which is not too
Is
far
that-
from double out.
Is that a break time? Looks
So
like
the score is now 6-6. No, 7-5.
7-5.
4 away, 6 away.
You want to sit down, Marty?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Okay, I was gonna offer him my seat. When you come back, I offer you yours.
I mean, I got stuff to do. If I will do commentary when there's nobody available, but if there's somebody like Martin, he can do it.
Yeah,
Is
of
this
course.
microphone need to be close to it, basically? Thank you.
Testing. Marty Storer taking over, at least temporarily, from Dmitry Obukhov. And we've got Rory Pascar versus Richard Munitz, a couple of Grossmeisters, Grandmasters. And we've got 4 away for Rory, 6 away for Rich. And Rory is opened with a 3-2 split, and Rich has made the standard reply with 3-2 hitting loose and then bringing a builder down from the midpoint. Rory is hit back with looks like it was a 3-1, and now Rich again has a 1-4 for lack of anything better. He just hits back, and I believe Rory should advance to the 20-point so as not to give Rich good 6s from the bar. He already has good 5-6 from the bar. He already has a bad 6-6 from the bar. I would make the 21 anchor fast. It really repairs the bad structure of 3 on the 24 point, and it makes a lasting asset. The 21 anchor will be valuable for virtually the rest of this game, and Rich says, all right, I don't really need to make my 10 point and leave 3 on my 24. And now we've got an interesting choice. I think that Rory should make his own bar point. But he says, all right, I'm going to be very fancy. And if Rich manages to miss that checker, which he does miss, okay, now he's got some choices here.
Do you go around with that checker?
He can make the 10 point, if that's what you mean.
Right.
Make the 10 point, but that gives up the anchor. However, so Rich says to himself, I'm going to keep my rear structure. I'm just going to improve my position. I'm going to slot my 4 point. And Rory says, poo darn, I did not cover my 5 point. And says, shall I leave it slotted yet again? While Rich has a blot in his board. He says, no, I'm just going to make another point, make my 3 point. Now here's a 6-5. For lack of anything better, he will run a back checker. Doesn't want to put checkers too deep into his board quite yet. Rory, instant repairs, makes his 5, makes his 7. Rich's game plan is to sit on the anchor. Yeah, I'd make the bar. It's something. Make the bar as a new point. Escaping is just a bird in the hand, is a 2 in the bush or something. A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Meaning, take the sure thing. So here's a 3-1. So I think it's time for Rich to advance.
To advance out?
Yeah, with a 3, because
Yeah.
it's nice to make the 3 point in his board, but
it's really more urgent to get that spare back checker up and out.
Yeah, he needs
Now,
that.
Rory
extra
ought to be
checker.
well ahead in the race, and he's just going to run all the way around and hope that Rich does not hit. If he doesn't hit, that'll be the end of the game. And Rich will make his 5 point, and Rory will count the race for form's sake.
I believe a cube here.
Yeah.
Race is a factor, but I would the cube here also, regardless of
Well,
the count.
he's way ahead. He's way, way ahead.
It can go sour here, you know. If he's not, I hope he's not looking for gammon.
I counted those.
For me,
He's something like
me,
40
not
pips
you.
ahead. Somewhere in that
I was
ballpark.
like, why is it so close?
Yeah, I mean, come down, you know, if he's not comfortable 6-5, he can play on the inside 3-2.
Yeah,
if he
he's,
wants to.
he's 42 pips ahead. Yeah, he's the only bad number he's got is 6-6.
Right. I mean, he doesn't have a bad 5, but I would leave it there, just play from inside. Yeah, here you go.
He'll just fold. It's almost too good to double. But I guess just the possibility of double 6 leaving a blot was enough for Rory to just cash. So Rory needs 3, and Rich Munitz needs 6 in this round 1 of the open section of the 2026 Michigan Summer Championship, the 51st edition of that tournament. And Rich is behind, and he's not even going to think twice about slotting his 5 point with opening 2-1. Rory hits him promptly with a 4-1. And Rich hits him back, points on the 5 point, in fact. 11-8 for the 4th one. The 8 point is valuable. Does not want to be hit back. Rory advances within Rich's board, while Rich still has only 8 checkers forward. Didn't want to leave another blot. And Rich probably points on Rory. Rory stays on the bar. Rich doubles him, and Rory instantly passes a reasonable decision because he
pause the clock if it's okay.
doesn't have much cube leverage, and he would have to get somewhat lucky to stay in the game.
8-6.
8-6
I know you say
for
that.
Rory. Rory needs 3. Rich Munitz needs 5. A very special score.
It's been quite a while since we've won a point.
I know.
6-4 for Rich. He says, I'm going to make the standard
Now,
play
really
at such a
looking
score
at
behind
got
by
those four
That's more gammon.
2 points, more gammons, and
come in handy.
that's going to be the deciding factor. And then you'll actually, you'll make it more difficult for the, many opponents lose the thread playing against an opening 6-4 like that. The standard play would be, I think maybe at the score, which was reasonable to split. If I were going to split, I would have split with a 2 instead of a 3. And now we're just Rory's going to say, "All right, I've got my advanced anchor. I'll just play from here."
You gotta play it safe from here on. 2 points, 3 points away.
Yes. So now, a bad roll for Rory. He has to slot twice now. Rich says, "I am
Hey, taking advantage of the loose checkers inside.
114 pips, and Rory's got to have many more than that, but he hits and covers the 5-3. Only at the very last moment does he stop to pick the blot up.
Yes, so
And
this-
Rich says, "Ha ha ha! I'm going to hit that thing. I'm going to get my back checker to work to see daylight with 6s and 4s." And Rory says, "Daylight, schmaylight. I'm going to point on you with a double 5 joker." And he hops out. And Rich rolls a 3-2 as a bad. Well, he hits back, I suppose, but it's not. It's not the best. It's not the best thing in the world.
I don't know here.
There are 19 jokers, not jokers, 19 hitting numbers, including double fours on the other side to point on the 2 point.
Would you go 6-4 or 6-3?
No, I would do this because I want to. It's the best try to win the game, and Rory might have considered a double with all those blots.
That's why I kind of.
No, not Rory. No, Rory's ahead, so he wouldn't be doubling. I'm sorry. No double at the score. He's perfectly correct. And now Rich rolled a good reply, very good reply. Now Rory can re-anchor, can spread his builders for his open 4 point, and Rich says, "Ha ha ha! I'm going to get an even
High
more
anchor?
advanced anchor." Yeah, I believe so. I think he wants to stay back on Rory's 2 point for very long, especially with he already has 2 on his own 2 point. He wants to get his back checkers moving,
Right.
so he advances both of them.
One less.
Oops. Okay, now we got the feedback.
2 more to play?
No, he played, I think he played 3. Did he not play 3 off of the, or did he play 2?
I
No,
believe
he's got, you're right, yeah, he's got,
One.
now he's got 3 to play.
3 left.
And now he says,
I
well,
see
could
what he's
make
thinking
the
about.
7 point. Could go all the way around to the
I would come out with
3
that
point
other
safely.
checker.
He says, I'm going to. He wants to clear an
I
outside
have no reason for
point.
me to stay with the checker back.
I
I'll come
would-
up with the.
I agree with you. I would simply run away. This is all right, but I'm not sure. It's he says I'll take a chance now before.
Could have played one inside. Take either one.
Yeah, he could have played safely, but then he had meta problems in the future. But it was a good play. Either one. I'm not sure what was right. This is okay. And now a 3-1 for Rich. I think he's going to hit.
That's what I was trying
Just
to
because,
avoid.
yeah, he's trying to hit. He can hit, but Rory's got plenty of return shots.
If I was ahead by 2 or 3 points, I would have played 6 is different. I'll give him shot when it's due.
Now here's a double 4. Suppose he makes the 2 point.
Probably important.
What did he just do? Stop the clock?
It doesn't count, but I said that.
They're talking quite a bit in this match. They've been stopping the clocks, yeah.
I mean,
It's a
you
clock
know,
stoppage by
obviously
Rory
we've got the
Pascar.
video, but under normal circumstances, it would be valid because nobody objected in the moment.
We don't know what's going on here. Is that Dmitry? That's Dmitry Obukov in the background, speaking with Rory Pascar. No doubt what they're speaking about has to do with the reason Rory stopped the clock, which we don't know. And here comes Rich Munitz over to join the conference.
Yeah, I have no
They're
idea
saying,
what's
do
going on.
you want to do pistols or swords, and what about seconds? Challenging to a duel. No, I have no idea what they're talking about. The double 4 seems to be, it seems to be valid roll. I don't know what they're looking at.
Did he play one and got up? Like he got.
No, he hasn't played any
hasn't played
4s
any.
yet.
Okay.
He has the whole thing. He's
So-
gonna enter in 13 to 9 and make the 2 point. Nothing else. He's not going to clear his 9 point. His 13 point. He'll just make an interboard point. There's still a lot of contact remaining.
Right.
Rich has 3 blots to worry about. They're saying, what are they saying? Is that an invalid roll? Did he press the clock beforehand or something?
Something apparently happened.
Maybe they disputed whether the dice went through the baffle box.
That's
Maybe
another
maybe it bounced out and didn't go all the way through or something. So that was a good reply by Rory. He came into the 5 and hit outside, played it well, gets his back checker ups in preparation for exiting, and Rich has no choice just to lift the blot. My guess is that Rory will not double, but it would not be so bad to double.
I would roll with
he's ahead
with
of
the
the
score.
He's ahead in the race, but he still has 2 blots to worry about. He can hit. Many numbers hit.
I would roll in this score, definitely. Cube may have a small error. Wow. You're not surprised, are you?
I'm not surprised.
surprised.
I think that he's, White's a favorite, clearly a favorite, and Rich is not going to win many gammons from here at all. He's got a lot of leverage with if he owns a 2 cube, he's got a lot of leverage. But the thing about positions where you are not going to lose a lot of gammons, and you're the leader at 3 away to 5 away is here. If you win 2 points, you get to Crawford.
Okay.
So that's an advantage now. It seems to me like Rich has got enough maybe to take this, but it's the trouble also with Rich's position. He doesn't have much of a board. He only has a 2-point board. He's got his 2-point made. It's not his position would be much better if he had just his 3-point instead of his 2-point. A better structure. And he's thinking hard. He's not just snap taking.
Final verdict. Are you dropping or taking on this one?
Well, I like to take generally.
I like to take also.
I like to take
because
generally speaking, I like to take cubes, but and it looks like Rory's got some work to do, and Rich may be able to build his board up pretty soon. The trouble is that he's just an underdog in the game.
I still favor rolling versus cubing prior to the.
Well, now you see that, and now Rich doesn't even take. He doesn't think he's just strong enough to take. So that possibility, the possibility of having your opponent make an error, I don't know whether passing is an error.
Because you really don't want to be passing.
He did not have the greatest position, but he decided, all right, I will give him 2 away to 5 away, where he's got a 24% chance to win. Or is it 26? 2 away to 5 away.
And 2 set the dice.
Right. I was thinking, right?
Or is it 25%? I think it's 26% maybe. I don't know. But
It wasn't a long time backgammon person that came up
It's not great.
out of magnitude.
Right.
so there we go. He runs to the midpoint with a hook, makes his 5. 5-5, he's going to standard applies to attack. And now Rich, he might have considered slotting his 5-point. That would have duplicated some 4s. But I guess he figured with 1 checker back, he was not going to make a big play.
I think he did.
But I would have made a big play. I would have slotted my 5-point
Really?
there with a 4-1. The idea is to try to get something going. If he misses you, you're in good shape.
Nearly the
But
number I wanted.
it's more risky. But here, this is not such a great position for Rich here either. 2-1, I guess he's just got to play 13-11, try to win.
I don't see anything else here.
No double. Now he gets both
Nearly
checkers
the
hit.
number I wanted. You know how near it
And
was?
Rory wants to.
Do you realize
His
how
gammon
Blah,
just
blah, blah
got
about
great
something.
now. If he doesn't,
And he stays on the bar, and Rory plays for. If he
Great chance of
if he wins a
gammon now.
gammon, he wins undoubled. He wins the match, so there's no reason to give the cube away.
wow.
He's cooperating, not coming in. That is me. I wouldn't. Play.
Well, he's
I would have played
avoiding double deuces.
13-10, big deal.
That's a surviving
Big deal.
joker.
I know. So what? You just want to diversify your checkers up front. Now he just comes down.
Right.
Get closer to the attack zone.
I believe it's going to be over. I'm going to split it.
All right. I'm going to check my phone to see if I have a text announcing a match, that I must play.
I noticed that. Just imagine how bad the next one's gonna be. Oh, that was a good number. That was almost like.
Oh, he rolled deuces. Okay, it's more exciting. Now you can come back.
I don't think there's any way that was going to.
No, it's
Not forced.
I can
You
just
get a
leave that
decision.
checker there.
You don't even have to play the 6 there.
All right. So who's got what?
I don't know. Like
This is a 6-5 for Rory. I guess he. Okay, and this is he does not. For Rich Munitz does not hit. I suppose he's going to make his 4-point and slot his 5. He wants a big board as quickly as ever he can get one.
Not even start.
This
How
is,
about that?
I think he says, all right, I won't leave a blot on my board in case I'm able to
also
hit
have choices.
next turn. But now this is, I would not do this. I would leave 2 extra shots and I would keep my 6-point, because now he gives up one of his innerboard points. He could have played 7-1, 13-8. And now he's laboring with a 4-point innerboard instead of a 5-point innerboard, which could be a serious disadvantage. Now Rory comes back with a 5-2, and Rich urgently wants to come in, which he does, and I guess he's going to have to lift his block to the 6-point. Rory's game plan is to come home safely, and so he's going to keep it going, I suppose. 22 ways to be hit. And there's a hitter. Now he can play 13-10, or he can play 12-9. 12-9 is more promising in terms of builders. There are fewer duplicated numbers to make points. If he moves to the 10-point, then already he duplicates a double 5 to hit and to escape. But he also duplicates his own 5s, 3s, and 1s to make the 7 and the 3 and the 5-point. There's the 3-1 conveniently played by Rory. And there's the 3-1, and he's going to block. He's going to make the 9-point. That's an excellent blocking point. Rory wants a 2 or a 4 or a 4-2, and he comes all the way out with a 4. He's not going to. He doesn't want to break any points up front. There's a beautiful double 3, so he hits, and I guess he can make his 5-point or his 3-point. Making the 3-point creates a new point instead of merely trading the 8-point for a better point, the 5-point. I'm inclined to make the 3-point and unstack the 6-point and hope to make the 5-point later. And maintains more builders for the 5-point. 4 builders for the 5-point versus 3 for the 3-point. And he also, Rich would maintain a possibility to roll a deuce if he couldn't make the 5-point with his next deuce, he could play 9-7 for a more solid prime, broken 5 prime. But Rich agrees with me, and he makes the 3-point. And Rory's, we can tell he's talking because his hands are teetering above the board.
5-3 is significantly better because I get to hear.
What he's talking about, I do not know. It's on his own time, so he's allowed to talk. As long as Rich allows it without objecting. There's no particular reason to object. Finds the comments of Rory Pascar inoffensive.
Better for my 5-3, not
Now I suppose he's got to play 8-5 and find a 5. And I guess the 5 is going to be 8-3 versus 7-2 or 9-4. I think he just keeps his 9-point and minimizes return shots, but he has to hit. And then Rory cooperates by staying on the bar. Rich Munitz. There is a beautiful double 4, so he can make his 5-point. I think he should probably just move all of his back checkers up. Now, he doesn't have to. He could play to play around to his own 11 point and with an eye toward throwing the cube no matter what Rory does. If he doesn't hit or he doesn't exit with a 2-6, he can double. And he's going, I think he's going to double the 4 right now. Rory has got a difficult task to escape his back checker, and indeed, Rich has a bunch of numbers that will make his 2-point or his 7-point, both of which points will make escape by Rory very, very difficult. Rory being on the bar, and he's got a few bad entry numbers. 2-3, 1-3, 2-4, 1-4 are bad. And if Rich Munitz makes his 7-point, 1-6 would be bad for Rory too. And Rory wants no part of that one. So now we have.
Oh yeah. Rory's having a little more fun than I am, though.
I definitely prefer you
What do
not
we
to.
have now?
You can back up a little bit.
How are you, Richard?
Back close.
Good, good. How are you, John?
I guess that was a 1-point win for Rich.
No, I understand. I'll stand.
So the score is going to be 9 points for Rory Pascar and 7 for Rich Munitz. They're not updating the score sheet. They ought to update the score sheet. Somebody tell them. I can't. If I yell from here, they won't be able to hear me.
It was a good.
No, they're going to fix it. Okay, there we go. 7 points for Rich Munitz, 9 for Rory Pascar, the 2-away, 4-away score. And 6-5, Rory opens with a 6-5 running. And Rich is going to probably bring 2 checkers down. He wants to play as aggressively as possible, hoping to give a potent double to 2, wishing to win a gammon. So that was the second 6-5 by Rory, escaping both back checkers.
No, no.
A worthy goal is to escape your back checkers when you are ahead 2-away to 4-away. And Rich is, this is a very good tactic, is to make a minor split rather than a major split, if you can. And Rory says, all right, well, I have to do something positive no matter what I do. So I'll slot my 5-point hope to be missed. Rich did miss, and Rory did cover. And he's going to cover with a 3 and bring a builder to his 9-point. Even if Rich rolls a 7 or an 8 to hit, Rory will have a direct shot back at the blot on Rich's 5-point. So now, a 4-2, oh, that's ugly. So he can't even make his 5-point. So he advances his back checker, hoping to get it out or to have it covered. 6-3 or double 3 would be nice. 5-4 is not as good, but at least now Rich can make his 5-point with the builder he just brought down to his 9-point. Rory says, okay, I can't point on my 4-point, but at least I can spread my builders out so that if Rich does not roll a 3 and cover that thing, I may be able to attack him next turn. There's the desired 3.
Given your massive flexibility,
So that's 128 pips for blue
5 points.
and 123 pips for yellow, Rory. Rory has a 5-pip lead in the race, not enough to double. That's a beautiful 6-2. He makes
pretty flexibility.
the 5th point of his 5-point prime. Makes it difficult for Rich to escape. I believe Rich is just going to make his own 2-point and keep the midpoint for the moment. Maybe Rory will roll a 1, especially double 1s. Well, that is a game winner right there, I believe. 95 pips for yellow, and that would make 111. So a 16 pip lead is just a double drop at the score. I mean, it might be it might be a take based on the, because the pip count is not, it's not a completely gin race, and 1 away, 4 away Crawford.
Crawford 4 away.
That would be what?
Which is 18.5% according to Melissa Shin. They must have well over 18.5%.
That would be 19%. And does Rich have cubeless 19% here? I don't know. There's some contact. It's at least close, so you have to just double.
I just realized I literally.
And if he does not know what Rich's correct action is, even after thinking hard about the ins and outs of the position, in that case, according to the Woolsey doubling rule, also known as Woolsey's law, Rory should turn the cube and see what Rich wants to do. There's always the possibility that Rich makes the wrong decision, whatever that decision may be. It doesn't matter whether we know the right decision. The wrong decision is still going to be the wrong decision, and
Martin,
that's it. Yes.
you can go play.
I have a match.
I have a match versus Kate on stream too.
Oh, all right. Thank you. So you can see me in action. All right. Here it is. It's Rory is on roll. It's up 16 pips and doubles. And should he take?
You think you have 19%?
Shoots it up.
I think I got about 15% raise.
He may know the position.
I gotta have a few percent shot.
He scooped for the match. And now it's
I heard
4-4-1.
Jerry was kind of. He must be doing
He's doing also
that's pretty cool.
on a different stream, but this one you can see
I don't have the time to take. Oh, my time just got infinitely greater.
It did indeed.
You think it was a double? Or I'm not?
Oh yeah, it's gotta be a double.
You do? Oh, okay.
I think so. Like there's no gammons there. Giving you a massive racing advantage, it's probably time for you to race, right?
Well, yes. There's a club that needs some person.
Okay. It's not an hour for me, but I drive a lot for a living, so an hour is nothing for me.
That's a good, like if you were interested in playing people.
I am,
that's a good-
and I joined the thing last night, the Backgammon Association. So I joined that last night. So, but I didn't know there's like a lot of rules, regulations. I've never seen automatic dice flow. I'm just used to using
Oh,
the cups.
yeah.
So I'm trying to understand before I actually play a game. Like I was gonna sign up for like the very beginning.
Oh, yeah, that just started. You just missed it.
Yeah, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know anything, so better to view and try to get an understanding.
Well, they have little side events too.
Yeah, what is side view mean? So some of the stuff I don't do. Up there.
Oh, well, side event is different than side pool. So in this event, so there's tournament prizes.
Good point. I agree.
So, usually the person who does the tournament also gets the side, right? But not everybody gets in, so sometimes you can do this. Because it's just whoever goes the furthest. So if you want like a little extra cash.
Okay. I'm carrying on.
This is just the first round. This tournament.
But today was just,
This is, it's confusing. It's a whole festival, but this is the main event. It starts today. It will start.
yeah,
So they have little side events too. They have a little, this bracket here has but they'll have a little side event, just 8 games. So that you can play if you want to. So that might be the direction. Just toes that seem.
and then,
There's also like books and stuff. Books and equipment, I don't know.
I'm the best at when I just watch people and understand their strategies and like start changing their strategy.
This one is going down to the wire. Oh, that's it.
So, what is the clock? How does that come about?
Well, in the old days,
Maybe I should have double spotted and allowed you to run.
and the whole
Yeah, I
tournament
don't
is
know.
equal.
I don't know. I mean,
Welcome back to the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. It's day 3, Friday. Today we start the main events. But first, let's talk about what happened yesterday. In the Masters Jackpot, we're down to our 4 finalists. We've got Bill Carlton, Matt Roklitis, David Habib, and Boris Shafransky. In the Amateur Jackpot, we're down to 3 players. April Messick is going to play Felix Goikman in the semifinals. And the winner of that will meet David Smith in the finals. In doubles, with 32 teams, we have Michael Fujita and Justin Cutler, Michael Sakrajik and Mick Sakrajik, Jason Lee and Chuck Bauer, Tracy Parent and Bill Carlton. These are our 4 finalist teams. They'll play off to a winner. In the limited doubles, we have our winner. The winning team, Tony Maderick and Ann Major. Runner-up, Michael Giordano and Rhonda Monroe. All right, I'm off to start the main event. You can catch all the action on YouTube at the U.S. Backgammon Federation channel. Thank you to Backgammon.com, our streaming sponsor. And we hope to see you next year at the 2027 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship.
One person is commanding the checkers. Checkers, you'd have the final say. Especially if you're new, that's a good.
Okay, so that way you can
Give you
systems and whole.
give you some feedback.
This is very, very interesting.
If you want a bottle of bicycle, you're gonna have to bring your.
And you don't have to watch the
Oh, really? I didn't know if I was gonna interrupt.
It's
I know
not.
protocol is.
It's not like a chess tournament. I mean, it's serious, but it's not.
so this is your own bit.
Well, that's Rory. It's Rory or very
It's serious business.
It doesn't look like I'm like just like looming over a wire.
No, you don't.
No.
You can even do this. Most people don't.
Just because it's got your name on it doesn't
I mean,
mean.
I know a lot of people would put my name on their things just to make them more valuable. I understand.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I just lost. So this
this time, unfortunately, losing the first round's not good. The way this one's set up, it's a double.
And then, oh, there's a scorecard.
So they have,
Well,
I think there's
everything.
64 players. Well, we'll just say it's 64.
Okay.
There's a 64 play bracket.
Let me just quickly go to the, yeah.
Okay.
You move into the winners bracket. When you lose, you go down to another bracket, a fighters bracket. And the winner
Oh, 2-4. 2-4. I read 2-5. By the way, let me just pause it for a second. If we agree, do you like legal moves or not? Because this is
Oh,
Wisconsin.
we should. What's the original position?
This was the original position.
Yeah, but this guy, he played from the 6th down?
Oh, yeah, I did because I thought it was 5-2. Okay, so then yeah, then it would be this. Okay, so, but do you want to play legal moves?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so, okay, we agree. We're supposed to write it on our thing, but I'll do that. Legal moves. All right.
Okay. Um, Looks like yellow doubles. What does he have? 45 there, 49, 50, 51, 60, no, 51, 57, okay, and Herb has, okay. Must be a pass. Score is 1-2, 2-2. This is main event round 2. Gary won this tournament a bunch of years ago, maybe like 10 years ago. Don't remember the day, the year, but I remember he beat Ben Friesen twice. He had to beat him twice to win it, which he did.
Oh, I got it. I see. Fell behind my chair.
And Herb Roman, of course, is a player from Chicago. I don't know if he ever won a ABT tournament or not. For a while, people were saying about him he's the best. He's the best player who never won a ABT tournament, but he won other things, obviously. What was it? 5-1. With the 5-1, he should have hit from the midpoint once instead of doing this. For 1. Okay, for the lack of better option, I would hit on the deuce and then make the ace. Three in and 6. Normally you would slot the 5 point, but here 6s are duplicated, so I wonder if 13-7 is not better. I think it's probably close. I would be curious to know the answer. I don't know it. Six four, not particularly good roll. So he just makes the 2 point, leaving 21 shot. Or maybe not. I'm not sure about this play. It doesn't feel good to me. I think I would probably come down with a 6 and hit an ace, but I'm not certain. This is not better. So instead of playing the last 6 down, I would come out because it seems like his game plan is running and not building a prime, right? Because opponent has a 3-point anchor and you made your S point, so your only winning game plan is to run. Okay, Gary's considering doubling. I don't think he's there yet. Even if he hits a checker, he's still got a lot of work to do with those two, 5 and a 4 point open. So easy take, of course. 3-1. Hits a checker. Five, so he'll make the 3 point. And with the last 5, I like to come down, diversifying a little better. Also preparing to hit on the 5 if there is a chance. Okay, this hits back. Now a 5 would be good for Herb. What can we do here? Well, putting a fourth checker on 3-point looks sick, but it could be right because otherwise you leaving too many bloods. Double fives. That doesn't do much. So one checker has to go to the 2-point. Three-two hits a checker. And I believe Herb is the favorite here already. Well, until he rolled that number. So then hit again. And I would just make the 9-point. All right, I have a friend who sent me a XG mobile evaluation of that 6 from the bar. So 37 was the right duplicated 6. Thank you. Six four will run, of course. Three one hits a checker. With a 5-4, yeah, 4 should come in and 5 in. It picks up that mess. 3-1. I would go to the bar point. Because having 6 checkers and 22 point just cannot be right, like ever. Six two hits a checker. Herb must come in, and he doesn't. Five two. That brings the checker inside to the 6 point. Six five seems like a forced play, so well played, Gary. Double fives comes around, perfect number. One makes a second anchor. One. And slot the 5 point. Actually, like instead of playing twice to the opponent's 4 point, I would I would slot the 5 there, right? Is one of them. Getting out checkers is not difficult, but 5 point, you want to make your 5 point quicker, so there you go. Here I would probably go to, and bring checker down to the 11. So I have a lot of builders for the 5 point. To 1 takes 2 checkers off.
That's good.
Slot the 5 point with a 5 and then bring more builders. That's illegal.
Oh. 1. Two. 3.
Yeah, I think it was better to move 3 times from the 22 point. This way you have more builders for the 5 point. 3-1. Okay, takes a checker off. Six comes in and slots the 4 point. Okay, makes the board. And this is the best 3 it seems. To 1, okay. He should be concerned about losing a backgammon here, so if he rolls to 1, he probably should be stepping out there. Careful. 1 big double and you lose a backgammon. Yeah, I think this is better. Move on checking from the 22 point. Hold on, from the 22 point. No. You can lose a backgammon this way. Okay, and it's an ace or a deuce. 20 numbers. Okay. And 5 comes down to cover the 7 point. Okay.
Yeah. It was 2-4, wasn't it? 2-5. I'm sorry. I'm misreading your guys. 2. Yeah, okay. 2. I must have. Okay, it was 2-5. All right.
Yeah, you get the
All right. I'll do this. Okay, that's fine. I thought it was 2.
Okay, goes to the midpoint, so he has a direct cover for the 7 point. Now the next step is to bring builders to 6, 5 and 4 point and slot the ace or slot the ace point to build the full board. So 4 goes to the 6. Oh, this is also okay. It's more slots, but it's not as flexible, I guess. It's about even. Five one slots. Okay, we're gonna make the board. There's no reason not to make the ace point, like zero reason not to make the ace point. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here exactly. And now he actually made the board in the worst condition, because now he has two checkers in the 7 point that could potentially end up deep in the home board. At least one of them. Five, 3, 5 comes down, 3 comes in to the 4 point. Take a checker off, be greedy. I believe the best way to play is to... Well, 3 and 2 should be better than 4 and 1 if you wanna... Yeah, if you do wanna do that. So this is a forced play. Okay. If Herb had any hopes, then now they're gone.
4-2.
But he could have won still. Right? He can win by rolling 3 doubles in a row. Not a big parlay, but hey, if you don't try it, you don't get to tell a story one day how you won an impossible game. Okay, 6-3 followed by 6-1. Trick 6 comes out, better than leaving direct hits on his side of the board. Okay, for 2 hits and splits, I think. Here I would come into the 4 point, I think. And because there is a high chance the Herb will be attacking, I would pick the blood, just like Gary did. Two hits, 1 steps. I think stepping up to the 21 is better than picking up that blood. Okay. Double 5 is a major joker, hits twice. No question about that, because if you have any question, just look at the other side of the board and you see that blood over there. This play ensures that he will not be making that point, the 4 point. Or sometimes it just doesn't work. So I would say keep going with the same checker, duplicates force to hit and to make the 4 point. Okay, sometimes they can do everything in one row. I don't know. I guess I'm hitting, but I'm not certain. Hitting can backfire real quick. But you have 2-point board, he has 2-point board, you behind in the race. And maybe you can remake the 5-point. Seems right to me. I'm not 100% sure. So 4 comes in, ace hits on the 5-point. It's cocked. 3-6 makes outside point. Okay. Torsion to 3 seems like a right approach. Safety should be priority here. Okay. 5-1. I would make my 5 prime. Seems like it's the biggest asset right now. Okay. And actually with the ace, I would step in the back. It just in general seems like bot prefers 24 to 23 instead of playing 6 to 5. Four hits and 3 brings the checker to the midpoint. Yeah, this seems okay. (23 to 20) also seems okay. More flexible at the cost of some possible attack. But yeah, I'm not too concerned about attack though. Okay. Well, maybe I should have if I knew what was coming. Yeah. So makes a 5-point. I believe you just step up to the edge of the prime. No. The problem is the checker on 24 points. The blot on 12 points is a lesser problem. Well, I would have been punished here. For 1 goes to the ace point. Not gonna leave any shots, so there you go. Two and a 5, just keeps going. Okay. Four, 2, what can I do? I would play 12 to 6. There is 8 to 2 play, but I don't think it is safe either. What's the? It's a double 2. I know you don't want to break your prime, but come on. So what can we do? We can just simply hit loose on the 2-point and then slot the 3-point, okay? This loses a bunch of shots, but it keeps the prime. No, this gives a very direct way of winning right now. He rolls a 5 and he wins, basically, usually. Okay, 12 to 8 would be also my play. And he doubles. Well, you gotta take it, right? You are ahead in race by a bunch. And Kerb has actually more work to do than you think, yeah? To 1 will hit. Two and a 3. 2 hits. 3 comes in. Now Herb desperately needs a 2 here. Or a 1-6, or a 4-6. Or a 1-1. 2-6 is excellent number. Hits twice and looking to win a gammon now. Splits in the back, so he has an easier time to escape. Somebody's asking, what is Jerry doing? Not Jerry, Gary doing. I don't know exactly, but I guess he's playing a match. 6-6. Okay, and how about come down to the 8-point and slot the 7-point? Double ones is a major joker, so gonna hit all of them. And for the last ace, I wanna make. No, I think you should keep them separated so you can make 3-point. I mean 4-point, or make 7 and 8-point. So I didn't like that last ace. I think he should have played 12 to 11 there. 5-1 can make the 2-point, I suppose. That Dilly builder on 3-point had nowhere else to go. Okay, he comes in with a 4, that's important. He's afraid to hit. I would hit. You know, if that's how you play for a win. That, you know, not. Okay. I mean, my play would cost me, but this play, you know, he's in the danger of losing gammon or backgammon anyway. Okay, so let's come out all the way. I think he could have done better with that 4-3, but it's a minor thing, not that important. I don't think you wanted to slot the ace point. I would just broadly check inside so you have more builders for the 4-point instead of doing this. Five four brings two checkers in, hoping to roll a 6 next roll so he doesn't crash his home board. There is a 5-3 where I just go to the 5-point, I think. You can make your bar point, yeah. Now if Gary rolls a 6 like 3 or 6-4, he'll have to crash his home board, yeah, like this. Okay, that's why we do it. Okay, we're not gonna leave a shot, so 6-2 twice is fine. And just go to the midpoint. Slotting the 6 was also fine. Double force will take 3 checkers off. He's trying to take more checkers off, but must play legal plays, yeah. There's a match over another stream, so I gotta go check on that. I'll be right back. Maybe.
All right, 6-4. Oh, you got this.
Hello, Marty Storr in a free moment for a little bit of commentary on Herb Roman versus Gary Bauer. The round 2 of the main event, Michigan Summer Championships 2026. Herb is ahead of Gary Bauer 6-4 to 11. Herb has opened with a 3-1 and made his 5 point. And Gary made the unconventional reply with a 6-4, making his 2-point. It does equalize the number of points made in each inner board to make the 2-point, but it almost gives up on a priming game. Now, with a 6-3 reply, Herb Roman split to Gary's bar point, got hit with one checker from Gary's midpoint, and now he hit back with a 6-4. Tremendous turn shot there. A 2-6 from bar by Gary comes in and hits on his bar point. That was a good reply. There's really no other choice but to hit back. Now Herb anchors on Gary's 4-point and just brings another builder to his 8, I believe. It's a little too conservative just to lift the builder into the 5-point. He would rather have 3 active builders for his 4-point and 3 active builders for his bar point. If he goes 10-5, he will not get hit with an 8 or 9, but he will not have a spare checker on his 8-point, nor will he have a builder on his 10-point. So he's going, okay, so he says, all right, I'm ahead in the match, I'll be conservative. This is not what I would have done, but, you know, that's, no doubt that's what Herb was thinking. He would have been hit if that sequence occurred with 6-2, but now Gary pushes his blot up, makes his own bar, and now Herb attacks. Herb is not going to let him just escape or make an anchor without a fight. And now Gary stays on the bar on the 2-point board. Very bad news. This is a strong double, I believe, for Herb. Now, when you're behind in the match like this, you often have tough choices as to whether to stay in the game. If I'm counting right, there are 26 numbers that make Herb's 4-point and a 5-1 to make his 3-point without making his 4-point. So 5-2 is a reasonably good one. He elected to come down with a 5 instead of out. He could have started his back checkers moving while the moving was good, but now he has a choice of either bringing one out around to his 10-point, an extra builder for his bar point, or both out. Both out has got some good point, because if Gary Bauer hits back on his outfield, then he would have to break his midpoint. But now if Gary wants to hit, well, he should hit actually, but I believe he should hit and try to win the game instead of just messing his inner board up. And now Herb has got an interesting choice. Shall he make the aggressive play? Why not against the weakened board? And Gary says, all right, maybe I'd better just attack. If he's going to hit here, he's got to hit again on his 4-point and hope that Herb does not roll a 4 in reply. There's really nothing else. I mean, you can see the weakness of the 3 checkers on Gary's 2-point. He could have made a riskier play earlier. Now this is bad. Herb stays on the bar on the 2-point board with a double 6, a wasted double 6. And now this is a good throw for Gary. He can make his 3-point and pick his last 2 5s. Probably he should exit Herb's board and stay right there, and then just break his midpoint, bank on being missed on the return shot, and bring another builder into range so he can try to make his 4-point. Yes, it's duplicated. It's a duplicated 3 to hit on Herb's 10-point and to make the 4-point. He says, all right, I'm going to minimize my blots. I think he should have been more aggressive at that point, owning the cube. Now, this is he would have been doubling or even playing on. Now he makes the 4-point. And Herb enters with an ace. And Gary has got a strong double at least. I think I would double in his shoes. Well, there's a 1, and he's got to hit on the 1 point, and then come down to his 10-point. He's got to bring as much ammunition towards his inner board as possible. He cannot afford to make a play like 7-4. He's got another builder for his open 5-point, and more ways to close either his 5-point or his 1 point next turn. Oh, a 5 without a 1 or a 5. And I think that this is a good, strong double for Gary. I think he should just cash this game. But maybe he's playing on for a gammon. He's thinking. And he rolls, and what does he roll? A 3-1, not so good. He's got to hit with a 1 and think about the 3. Now he might just lift the blot from his 5-point so that he doesn't leave a double direct return shot. Now, Herb's great throws are any 1 and the Super Joker double 5, which enters and hits. Just a 1. He's not going to throw a 1 back. There's a single 5 now. Maybe he should double here. It's easy to lose his market if he hasn't already done so. Well, that's a joker. He makes his 5-point. Kaboom. And then if Herb stays on the bar, the question is whether Gary should play on for gammon. My sense is he probably should. There's yesterday's number, double 5s. He will have a strong double if... Oh, that's a bad number. Oh, that's terrible. That's the worst. Double 4 might have been worse, but this is at least second worst. This is a forced play. He must... At least he maintains a 5-point board and does not leave a direct shot. Herb is hoping against hope for. Does not roll a 6. Now the trouble with turning the cube here is that there are very many numbers that force Gary Bauer to break his 5-point. That is an excellent number. He doesn't have to break his board at all. He exits. And now he's got a direct shot, a direct 3 to hit, and a whole bunch of other ways to just move his one or the other back checker. Now I believe he's going to keep playing on for gammon. That's a double 4 is bad because he can move that back checker, or he moved the checker from the 18-point, but he doesn't have to leave a blot, but now he might have trouble exiting next turn. And there's a welcome 6 for Herb. And shall Gary turn the cube, hoping against hope for 6 something? The trouble with the good part is that he's threatening to win an 8-point gammon for the match. So rather than risk that, Herb Roman gives up, and now the score is 6 to 11, 6 apiece. Now I am waiting for the result of the match. I play the winner of, I suppose, Brian Vance and Boris Shafransky. But last I looked, they were still going hard. I will check my phone to see if they have sent me a message that I must play. If so, I will have to leave. I play Boris Shafransky. Okay, so Boris beat Brian Vance. Marty Storr signing off. It's 5 away. Gary Bauer, Herb Roman, round 2 main event. The open section of the 2026 Michigan Summer Championship. And with that, adieu.
I'm just kidding. Okay, what do we have here? Fire away, fire away. So what's interesting about this score? The take point in gammonless position is very low. It's like 90% basically in a straight race. Yeah. However, on the doubles gammon are worth more than for money. I think they're worth like 0.65. So the five-away player will be more aggressive in gammonish positions. And okay, I'm kind of multitasking here, getting lost. And so yeah, but if you're favorite, you would be like more conservative with the cube if there are no gammons. So with a 4-1, 1-4, what can we do here? Well, hitting looks reasonable. I don't like 9-5. It doesn't look pretty, and just gives opponent a free hand to do a lot of things here. 4-1. Okay, so makes a 9 point, and he makes an anchor because he's afraid of attack there on that side of the board. 2-1 makes a 4 point. 6-3 makes a 3 point. Yeah, I will just go to the 4 point like this and try to play a priming game a little bit here. Splitting was too dangerous at this point. So 6-2 is excellent roll, makes a 7 point, and now blue has advantage in a priming battle. 3-1 is perfect roll, he hits and he must split. Three-5, what can we do? Well, I don't think you're stepping out with a 5, so you're gonna hit an ace point, okay. Prevents Gary from making 3 point on the other side of the board. 3-5 dances. Six-3 can hit a checker outside. The other option would be to make the ace point and hit loose on the 4 point, but I don't think it's better. Comes in with one checker. And Herb decides to cube. Okay, it's a tough decision to make now. What do we do? So what is likely to happen? Oh, okay, he didn't think too long about it and took it. So he figured he rates to either hit a checker and an ace point or anchor somewhere. It seemed reasonable to me. I didn't think too long about it. Okay, so he anchors here. Five is a major joker, and now Gary needs to roll a 4 basically, or a 2 something. Double 2s is nice. So he comes in, makes the higher anchor, I believe. 4-point anchor. I would step up with all of them, just like this. Two six from the bar. Buries a checker. Two one is making the 3 points. That is correct. It's worth the point is worth the risk of getting hit on midpoint. Dmitry, why the voice bleeds to on both matches? You have to be more specific. Which voice? Is it my voice? If you don't tell me exactly what's going on, then I cannot fix it. I must have made a mistake somewhere. I'll go take a look.
Six eight.
So I went and took a look. I didn't see anything wrong with the setup. I have. Does anybody have? Is anybody having the same problem Patrick is having? Or is it possible Patrick possibly had two tabs of different matches open and they just overlap? I couldn't tell. Yeah, I cannot tell if something is wrong unless you tell me exactly what the problem is. Whose voice bleeding? My voice, or is it players on the streams, or you hear others players on the stream from the different camera? They're sitting close to each other right there, so maybe you're hearing the other players through the mics over there. So I can tell you, I cannot fix it unless you tell me what it is. Okay, so does he have two more trees to play here? If so, then picking up both outfield bloods seems like the right idea. Then you're just waiting for 6 to escape the last checker. Okay, 1 covers. And 4 comes down. Two, 4. So I see couple plays. One plays to come out. The other plays to play to 2. Eight to 2 seems reasonable here. It's some risk, but leaving your opponent a full roll to do anything is also a risk. So there you go. Here there are no good 6s, so I'll just come out. At least it duplicates some 6s. Yeah, thank you. I think Patrick probably had 2 different streams open on the same computer, and he heard something of that sort. Okay, double 4. So he'll make the 9th point and block his opponent checker, and then with the remaining two 4s, he'll just come around with 8s into 10. Just like this. Okay, this seems like the best play. Yeah, I think you want to play 4 down. If opponent makes a blocking point and you cannot escape the back checker, then you want to be playing safe. 6-4. What can you do with that number? You can make the 4 point and just hope that opponent doesn't roll a 4. 3-1. Okay, have to play safely. So goes to the 3 point. 6-5. This is one play. Another approach would be just to move the 2 back checkers and wait for your opponent in the outfield. 2-5 must come out. 6-3. That's a bad number. Yeah, I don't think you can move. I don't think you can break the anchor, so this must be red. And then what's the race here? Well, looks like yellow is well ahead. So can you take it? Well, that depends on how much ahead he is. So let's go. Well, okay. Maybe he counted already. So got 42 here, 72, and they start moving checkers, so I stop counting. Five-one splits with an ace. That's the best approach at this score and at most others. 6-3 usually just rounds. So hit with a 3 and step up with a 6. Three one hits on his own bar point. 2-5 hits back. Two six keeps hitting. One three. If he has a full roll to play, then making 10 points is correct. Two one makes the 5 point. 5 point is better than 4 point on the other side, and you don't leave all those blood numbers. 6-2. I would make the 4 point here to leave some shots, but he can afford it, I believe. Two six on the bar. I would not hit deep in my home board right now. I would just step up is at 6, just like that. Okay. Three one. I don't know what to do here, really. Maybe step up to the 20 with a 3 and play 6-5. Duplicates threes. This play is also reasonable, but I just don't think there is enough benefit to make that risk. You know, 8 point is worth something also, right? So with a 4-1 he'll hit. Three 4 hits back on the 20 point. And he should double this because he's stuck, you know, he's behind in the match here. Okay, so what can we do here? We can make the 8 point and we can make the 10 point. Four and six, you just dump a checker behind there. Now Herb is gonna think about it again. It is obvious here that yellow is having timing issues already. So I'd double here, and I don't think I want to take it. Yes, this is obvious. 6 and 5 should come down. No, just prime them and you'll be fine. You can try to make your 9 point and get your opponent, you know, crack that prime if he rolls double sixes, I guess. So he doubled and the other guy took. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was a take. Five three makes the 3 point. He should make the 3 point. Why not? Okay, double sixes is not a good roll. He wanted something small, possible, right? Okay, he plays it safe. It was reasonable to slot the 3 point also. 6-1. I don't think you can stay on the 23 points, so just move out right now. There you go, because of timing issues. Six one hits checker and escapes his own. Double threes, okay, he's blitzing him at this point. Dances. Four two. I think 4 will come to the 6 point, so you have a 5 to hit if opponent rolls an ace. Plus that's where you want to check your anyway. Double ace. 2 and 5 comes in from the back, just like that. For some little risk, he has extra chance at gammon. And this is okay. Forced play, but now you have 20 shots from the bar, and then your opponent is in a lot of trouble. 5, and hit him again. This play has a great benefit when opponent doesn't roll a 4, and not too much risk when opponent roll a 4. At this point, you want to win a gammon. Just go for it. No, I don't like that. So I would hit again. Obviously he won't. Wow, wow. He's doing it now. A bit inconsistent in my opinion. If you hit it now, why didn't you want to hit his last turn? Oh wow, what a roll. Is that the way to play it? Maybe, because opponent has 2 checkers on the bar. You feel you're gonna roll a 3 or 6 quickly. Okay, I'll buy that. Okay, 6 and a 3. Well, you should start with the hidden with a 6, then okay. I think it was better to move 2 checkers from the back with a 6-3, both from the 24 point. This way your back checkers have easier time escaping. 6 comes out, and I would play 5. I would play down to the 11 points. So if opponent rolls a 5, then you have a direct 6 to hit him.
Oh yeah, right. That's right.
Okay, this play is fine. Cut this. Six out and 5. I would bring it to the 7 points, so I have double 2s and 6 to cover the 5 points. Same theory here, 4 down and 5 to the... I would play 4 down to the 9 and 5 to the 7. Okay. Double 5s. It's a big swing, eh? Now he has a real chance of winning it. 6 and a 5, huh? Well, he gotta clean up those bloods, obviously. He cannot leave them there. Maybe leave maybe duplicate fours. So this way you have 2-4 and 2-2 to hit and cover the ace point. Otherwise, it's only the
Might be 5 and
5
oh, it's also 2 and 2-4, yeah? Or 4-4. Oh, it's okay, yeah. Either one is fine, I believe. Okay, here's another joker. Backgammon can be a very frustrating game sometimes. He probably thought the match was like basically over, and now you know, it's all you have to start over again. Okay, he plays it this way, so he has more numbers for the 4-point to cover the 4-point. I think you play to the 5-point just to avoid any numbers that hit you right away. This is fine. 4-2 will play 6-4. Now Herb will hit if he rolls a 4 over 1, even though it's very risky. So 5 out. And hits him. Four, 6 is another major swing number. I think I like 18 to 15 and 4 to 3. Double 2 hits a checker, and now Herb desperately need to at least throw 1-5 right away. Wrong double. Okay. Just playing safe, but it leaves double 5s. One, two, you don't even need to hit him because you only need 2 points, so just play to the 6 point, and that's fine. Or that leaves 5 checks and 6 point. No, that's probably wrong. So hit and go to the 3 point. 3-2. This leaves a 6-5 number that it bloods next row, but it's more flexible, so this is okay. Five, okay, to the ace, and 4-3, I believe. 4-3 is safer. It doesn't leave 6-6, 5-5, and 4-4 numbers next roll. Okay, good play. To clears the problem point. Now two big numbers will leave a shot. 3-1 will not leave a shot. I believe the safest is to play 4-1 and 3-2. This is also not this is not a big problem, yeah. It will take a miracle for Herb Roman to win from here. And this is even more severe. So this is basically over. Alright, I gotta go look for another match for you guys to watch.
Welcome back to the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. It's day 3, Friday. Today we start the main events. But first, let's talk about what happened yesterday. In the Masters Jackpot, we're down to our 4 finalists. We've got Bill Carlton, Matt Raklitis, David Habib, and Boris Shafransky. In the amateur jackpot, we're down to 3 players. April Messick is going to play Felix Goikman in the semifinals, and the winner of that will meet David Smith in the finals. In doubles, with 32 teams, we have Michael Fujita and Justin Cutler, Michael Sakrajczyk and Mick Sakrajczyk, Jason Lee and Chuck Bauer, Tracy Parent and Bill Carlton. These are our 4 finalist teams. They'll play off to a winner. In the limited doubles, we have our winner. The winning team, Tony Maderick and Ann Major. Runner-up, Michael Giordano and Rhonda Monroe. All right, I'm off to start the main event. You can catch all the action on YouTube at the US Backgammon Federation channel. Thank you to Backgammon.com, our streaming sponsor. And we hope to see you next year at the 2027 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship.
side do you want to sign?
You want the name tags on the, no.
Good to go.
Is this sufficient, or do we need, to keep paper score too?
You can also keep paper score. You want to play legal moves on that?
Yeah, that's fine, sure, yeah.
So if you're gonna just write LM on there, legal moves. All right, Ken. Good match.
Okay, good match.
So where's home for you?
Chicago.
Ah, okay. I don't think we played.
This is the first year I've played open.
Oh.
Okay, I'm back. John didn't double that. I think he should have. Okay. Double twos. Okay, switches and brings the checker around. Betting on his 5 point. 4 comes in. He should be doubling, I think, still. He does. It's too much work to do to play it on. And I don't think his opponent can take it actually. So there you go. Okay, 4-2.
This is your first championship level tournament?
Rory recorded all my matches in Chicago and deemed me an open player.
From what I've seen,
I gotta be back. I gotta go fix something real quick.
Hello, sports fans. Marty Storer back in the commentator's seat. We have got John O'Hagan versus Ken Tishko, if I'm saying that right. Ken is ahead of John 4-2 to 11 in the third round. Oh, main second chance, round 3. Okay, so that must be the lost once bracket. You can still win the tournament after losing once, but not twice. You can win the consolation or whatever they call it, separate section. Now, I guess that was a cock double 2. Ken owns the cube at 2. The pip count after this roll is, what is that? He's got 105 and John has got 97. John has got the option of breaking one of his outside points. Of course, he won't break his midpoint and leave shots. He can just move from his 3-point and keep the 4-point prime in front of Ken. But instead, he says, I'm going to create builders on the, builders on the 7 and 6 points, which can be used to make the 1 point later. Ken tightens up his 6-point prime so that if John volunteers a shot, he does not do so with that double 3. He says, I'm going to count the race. 82 for me. 99 for him, I do believe, so that makes it right to just clear points as quickly as ever John O'Hagan can. And Ken says, all right, I will build my board quickly, hoping to hit later. John says, I will clear my 9-point.
Hoping not to lose a shot later.
Hoping not to leave a shot later. Hoping against hope. And there's a 4-3 for Ken. He might just break the point to ensure against the evil double 2 on a subsequent roll. And then now if he does this, he can close his board or he can move his 3 pips on the outer boards. And there is a 6-2. The 6 is good. The 2 is good too. I guess it covers the 4-point. Gives John a whole bunch of numbers to hit with a 2 and then jump away with a 1, 3, or 4. Or double 1 or double 2 would make the 5-point, and Ken doesn't want any part of that. He runs away. He could have stayed, hoping for double 6s for blot number, but he did not.
You think it was right to play 6-5? Is it
B instead of 7-6 for John? I think not, but I don't think it matters if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, because he has 3 checkers outside now.
Yeah, no, it's. I would have done the same thing that he did. Now he gets 1 checker off. You see.
No argument about this play.
Yeah. Good play by John O'Hagan. I got Dmitry Obukov with me.
I approve
Dima.
this play.
And
he also rolled double. That makes it movement, right?
a beautiful double 1 for Ken.
I would play 3 to 2 with the last.
A lot of possibilities. 3 to 2, yeah, maybe so. Maybe 3 to 2. Why not? You don't want to cater to aces particularly. You're going to need high numbers to get off, so you should probably hope play as if you're going to roll high numbers. Now he's got 12 checkers left, so I guess he's saying, all right, I don't want to miss with any number at all, especially 2-1. And there's John O'Hagan. What has he got? 8 checkers left? 8 checkers left, and 10 for Ken. 9 for Ken. That doesn't bode well. Just take it off.
Just take it off.
Doesn't matter really what you do, hardly, but says, all right, I'll play for double 5s. And John bears off 2. Boringly bears off 2. 3 off, and probably just, I would go 5 to 2 probably, but not that it much matters. Nothing matters anymore. So it is now tied 7 away apiece. The great John O'Hagan versus the unknown to me, Ken Tishko. Do you know anything about Ken? Do you know where he's from, or?
I think he's a Michigan player.
Okay.
But I'm not.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, if you're playing in a location, ABT, and you see someone whose name you don't know, it's very likely the person is a local player. So Ken opens with a 6-2 major split, out with a 6 down with a builder for 2, and 6-2 for John. He's going to John. Oh no, this is Ken. Sorry, that was John playing 6-2, and Ken. Yeah, so Ken makes an aggressive play with a 6-2. Hitting with a 6, of course, is about forced, and then he played a 2 down from his midpoint aggressively, adding ammunition to attack his own board and make his own bar point.
Make the 5 point.
I would make the 5 point fast. Okay, so this is, so Ken says, why should I leave a direct shot when I can make my perfectly good bar point? The answer is, as Dima and I think, that the 5 point is so very valuable. It was a 5, I thought that was a 5-2, that was 5-1, I guess.
5-1.
Nobody dissented. Now Ken makes his 20 anchor.
Okay.
John wants a big fat double 6 from Siberia.
From Siberia.
A long way away, that's what I say. You know.
I got you.
That's my little joke there. Now 5-3 is not very good there, so I think the best that Ken has is just lift his blot to the 8 point with a 3 and then dump one on his ace point. But he says no. He says this is okay too. I guess this is better. Isn't it better? Looks better. I thought he'd have to leave a direct shot, but he does not have to leave a direct shot. Yeah, he could if he got hit with an indirect shot, he could hit back with a 4. And now he's got builders for his 5 and 4 points. And what do you know?
Double 4s.
Double 4s. Let's get those stragglers going and make our 4 point.
Make my 4 point.
And there are 6 hitting numbers for John, plus a fat, juicy double 6 that he could. Okay, so he says, I'm not going to even leave a blot at all.
Yeah, problem with this play is it's hard to make substitutes.
I would not, yeah, because he doesn't have that many point-making numbers next turn. Only combinations of 4s, 3s, 2s, and 1s, excluding 4-1.
I like the double slot play here.
So that's less than half the deck that makes the 4 point or the 5 point or runs with the back checkers safely. So he says, all right, I'll bide my time. I'll keep builders on all of my outside points that I had them on and make my 2 point. And John says, well, I am sorely tempted to make 2 innerboard points and tempt you to hit me with 1s, after which I may hit you back. Double 1s would be nice. 4-3 is nice enough. Making a point. John still wants those double boxcar 6s. He can only roll 5-2. He can play 10-8 and 6-1, I guess. Or he can bring his checker into his 5 point and then go 6-4. The drawback is he will have a funny looking 6 on his next turn, where he will have to. I'm sorry. If I step on the cable, I might destroy something. Right? It was all tangled up. Thank you. Yeah, I don't do well with the physical world that I'm a part of. Sometimes, yeah, they wouldn't let me near cables when I was working full time. Software was hard, but it was easy because you can't really touch it. It's just a bunch of abstract things. Was that legal? That was not legal. He played only a 5, 6-1. He has a 1 to play. Now, Tim corrects and John accepts it. 8-7, 6-1 was the play with 5-1. And hoping for a double 6 or a double 5 or even a double 3. Okay. Yeah, 5-1. That's the play. They have kindly shown us that. 6-1 is just about forced for Ken.
Pretty much.
He will not break his 8 point because his 8 point is useful. It's all right. Now I only have my 2 point to cover in my board. And John says, well, now I can break my board. Or I can not break my board and play what? If he doesn't break his
How
board,
about both from the 22 point?
both from the 22 is interesting. It's just that suppose he doesn't attack you, then what do you do next turn?
Well,
What is the race like? And John says, no, I want my anchor, and I'm going to stay back on the 13 point to cover more territory. So,
the problem with this play doesn't lead to anything good.
well, okay, so if he doesn't hit and cover, he might have to weaken his position. Such as 5-4. Well, that actually covers. But even now, he's got 6 return shots. Double 5s does not hit. But 4 4s and a 5-2. Double 6s is bad, and now Ken says, oh boy, I better double him now. Kaboom! And John says, it looks pretty ugly.
No, thank you. John
Looks
says no,
too
thank
ugly
you.
for me, and Ken Tishko takes the lead, 5-4. 6, he needs 6 and John needs 7. So it's as if they're in a 7-point match where Ken has had 1-0. We talk about how many points each player needs to win the match. And you say, Ken is 6 away, the 6 away score, and John O'Hagan's at 7 away. John opens with a complicating 6-4, out with a 6, down with the 4 for a builder. 3-2 is about the worst reply, and Ken says, all right, I can't do much with it, I'll just play safe.
Not the recommended play.
We do not recommend that. We would recommend splitting with the back checkers with a 3 or a 2, and then moving down from the midpoint with the other number. Even the loose hit on the 1 point would have been better, although we don't think that's right. In order to disconnect the checkers, put them 7 apart, the one on the Ken's bar point and the one on the bar.
I thought Ken should have split with a 2-1 somehow, not sure how.
Yes, that was interesting. Now he he can't even split at all, so he makes his 5 point quite properly.
Now that he wanted to.
Yeah, now that he wanted to, he wasn't able to. So there's a 4-2 for John. He simply covers his blot, unstacks his 6 point. The spare checker on the 4 point puts some pressure on his inner board points, such as he might make his 3 point with a 5-1.
I should think about doubling.
Think about doubling up, but John is. John does not. He's not especially quick on the trigger.
This I'm not sure.
Yeah, I would do this. I would do it.
this?
I would leave 4. Yeah, 4 shots. You can leave. There's 4 shots the other way too.
Yeah, it's not the 4 shots that.
Yeah, I know. You want to make your 5 point instead of
I
your
want to
3.
make my 5 also. I don't want to have. I want to use the 4 point builder for something.
Yeah, that's true. So positionally, it was better to break the midpoint for John to break his midpoint, but he elected to make his 3 point, which he says to himself is yet another innerboard point for me. Now, if I make yet another innerboard point, which I cannot do with that ugly looking 3-2, I guess I'll just play safely 8-3. Now, this is some ugliness that Demo was afraid of last turn. There is a perfectly acceptable 5-3, just goes into his 5 point safely, adds a builder for open points in his inner board. 6-2, the bar point appears, but there is a 12 number shot. Double 4s would be a nice double hitting number. 1-2 would be a nice single hitting number. I guess you just go to the 10 and you duplicate 4-6.
Yeah, but we can also duplicate 4 the other way.
You could do 4-4 and 4-5 and 1-4 and 1-5, and that's what Ken probably is thinking. And John says, "All right, I will stay on the bar like a cooperative opponent." And Ken says, "Oops, I did not make a point."
Now go to the 6 and to the 10, just because it looks pretty.
Otherwise, you will make an ugly play, and this is a very pretty play. You get it keeping your builders in play. You aim another checker at the open 4-point. So if he stays on the bar, there will be 15 juicy numbers to make that 4-point. And John says, well, I'm going to make my juicy 2-point. How's that for? How do you like them apples?
How do you like that for juice?
How do you like double 4 apples? Says Ken. And if I can't roll a 4-4, I'll roll a 5-4.
So 5 must hit.
5 must hit, and then the question is, does Ken Tishko playing on the bottom, the purple checkers, whatever we want to call them, can ball black and white, purple and yellow, or some synonym?
Yeah, my gut feeling is it's hit and split.
Hit and split seems to win the most games. And if you are playing John O'Hagan, that is what you... Okay, so if you play the 4 first, then you might think that your only remaining 5 is to make the 1 point. Making the 1 point is not the worst play, but Dima and I are both thinking that the more enterprising play of moving the back checkers up. 4s do not grow on trees, sports fans. But Ken says, well, I don't want him to roll a 1. That would be a bad tree for me to, so double 4s is still a very nice roll. 4-3 is nice as well.
I guess you go in,
Out we hop.
And needs a 4
And then,
badly.
yeah, it needs a 4 or else the cube is coming straight at him right now. No, he should not be overcome by fear. Indeed, he is not. He says, I am going to cash this game before I never roll a 4 again. Now, Ken has gone up 6-4 to 11. 5 away to 7 away. That is supposedly the most common match score in all of backgammon.
I'm guessing 7 away is more common.
It's more. It might be more common,
I'm pretty sure.
but only it's other than even scores. I'm just parroting Dirk Schiemann in his book. Whatever his book
Well,
was.
a lot of matches start at 0-0 to 7.
That is true,
Okay.
and not all of those reach the 5 away, 7 away score. So John O'Hagan with a 5-2. Shall he play 11-6, 24-22, splitting?
Just
Shall he make his beautiful 11 point
I would split here.
and see what Ken Tishko thinks he will do with funny looking numbers? That is not very funny. That is a very sober 5-1, 13-7. Adding builders for the inner board.
Oh, okay.
He says, now I'm going to move my back checker.
So make it
If I
4.
split, I would not have been able to make a beautiful double 4. What if he runs?
Oh, he should be behind. He can just roll double 6s, right?
It's close. It's very close. No, he didn't roll double 6s. He rolled. He did roll double 6s. So double 6s and 5-1 make 30 pips.
Yeah,
And then this is
this is my
16 and whatever the hell else it was. This looks like a good play to me. The anchor on the 20 point is worth a lot for John.
play. 6.
And there's
Okay.
the 4. He's got to make that 5 point. He can't screw around dumping checkers and putting them in awkward positions. And Ken says, all right, it seems like I ought to be able to hit that thing.
Well, yeah, he's gonna hit it.
But then what shall I do? Shall I make my 9 point? Shall I make my 10 point? Shall I stack
I'm gonna.
ignominiously on my 2 point
I think
with 2 checkers?
I think it's make the 10 point.
Yeah, I would choose between the 9 and the 10. I'm not sure which.
This,
The 9 point would give a solid prime. This is a little bit inflexible for later. And John says, I will stay back as far as ever I can. I'll make my board as quickly as ever I can. And Ken says, well, I will roll more doubles.
Oh, yeah, if you're gonna roll this every roll, then.
If you know you're gonna roll doubles, just don't leave any shots. And keep rolling doubles, and that'll be the end of the game. Yeah, just go to the 10 point. Move the checkers that are now farthest back, move them
Right.
both 3 pips, and then you can hope to safely clear them.
No, he's gonna double next hole.
I think he might. He's shown that he's not afraid to double, and John says, "I'm not afraid to make my 3-point." And Ken says, "Well, what if I roll 6-4? I might leave a blot.
Shaking.
What if I roll 6-3? I might leave a blot." 5-2 is not a blot number, but it is not the greatest number ever seen. So I guess he just goes to the 1 point safely. No hit. You can do this too. Keeping even on the end, keeping a spare on his 6, losing a spare on his 7. And John says, "I'm not going to do the old trick of switching 4 to 2 to slightly increase the number of ways I have to make a 5-point board. Now I guess you just play safe."
Gets uglier, huh?
Yeah, this is called suction. When you make low points and you stack checkers on low points, other checker, you don't have very many landing spots, so checkers tend to get sucked down to the low points you've already made. Vacuum the vortex of the 2-point. He says, "All right, I'll just keep
Okay.
rolling doubles. That clear my 11-point at least.
11 all the way.
Now I'll make my 1 point for another suction point."
Also good for pick and pass numbers, like a 2.
Pick and pass, that's right. You can land on that point. And John says, "Well, I will keep my 5-point board. I will slot the 6th point in my board." And Ken says, "I'd better roll another fat, juicy double
Yeah, this
3,
is not,
but
this is not good. Well,
now it seems to be a, what is it, is this a 6 number? No, it's not. Let's see, so he's got 6 deuces and a 4-3, so that would be
this is one of
an
them.
8 number shot, and that is a beautiful, now, see if you could guess what Ken is wishing for now. If not double 1, then 1-6 would be nice. 6 up was scary, briefly. John says, "Shall I double or shall I go for the gammon?" He says, "I'll double." It's tempting to go for the
It is
gammon.
tempting.
Any 3 closed the board, and that was all there was. Any 3 plus 2-1 and plus double 1. 14 numbers. 14 numbers will play for gammon, and John says, "Nah, I'm going to cash the damn thing." So that's okay. He cashed it. Now it is 6 away for John O'Hagan, only 5 away for Ken Tishko, and Ken splits with a standard major splitting 3-2, and John says, "That they're back to your nest."
And getting ready to cube, basically. Unless something good comes out. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking it's 4-away, 3-away.
No, it's the other.
Okay.
It's 1 point back of that.
Besides, he will roll that anyway. Double 2s. Okay.
5 away, 6 away.
Yeah.
2 points back.
Okay. I don't know.
Now it's just another boring kind of battle of the double 2s. Battle of the 5-2. What do we do? Just go to the 6 point?
Who is this?
Blue.
Blue.
Go to the 6 point, or you can run.
I
your
know
back
way
checker.
out. I like this play better.
Yeah, because John's a bit stripped out there, so he can make his juicy 5 point and hope not to be hit. I would have done this.
However,
There's a 6, a 5-1, a 5-4, a 5-3. I guess he manages to make his 3 point. And John says, "Maybe I will not double. Maybe I will make a point instead. Shall I come up or shall I come down?"
I don't know about coming up. It's a lot of.
Yeah, coming up is a bit risky. Coming down, you leave 4 shots at the outfield blot, but you never get pointed on in the board. And there is a 2-1, so I guess we just have to play that 1. Yep, got to make that point. Safety first, and then 11-9 for builders. Hope he does not roll one of those 5 hitting numbers. 6-2, 6-4, double 4s. Double 6s would be nice. 6-5 would even be nice. 6-2 would be header. Double 2 would be he says, "I'll keep my back checker split," he says, "and I'll leave a blot outside." not my idea of prudent. So 3-2, 9-4. There was no hitting play available. That does not.
I'm gonna guess he's gonna make the anchor now.
Yeah, and for a 5, should he go 11-6 or should he keep a builder for the 5?
11
and
to
7
6.
points. I mean, he can play. He can give up only the 6-4, and he can go 8-3.
I don't.
So he has an extra builder for his 5 and his bar point, inhibiting John's motion unless he should roll a beautiful 6-4. Unbeautiful 4-3. I mean 3-2. He plays 2 down. He keeps his 8 point. There is the uglified 5-1. I guess he just has to break his midpoint and decide where to play the 1. Play a 5 to the 8 point.
5 goes to the 8, that's for sure.
And then do we go to the 12th point? Leaving 4 shots? Or do we go to the 10 point leaving 5 shots? 10 point, going to the 10 point would duplicate 3-1.
But 6-3 makes it good.
6-3 would be good.
5-4
5-4 would be good the other way, and this is the old. But you know, he's got actually he had six numbers. He had 4 ways to hit on the 15, 4 ways to hit on the 10, the double 6s, double 4s. And John is going to play for this gammon. There's a juicy blot in the outfield.
Yeah.
John thinks about it. Why not think about it? He's got plenty of time on his clock. Over 11 minutes. About half the match is gone. There's a juicy 3, which hits, and I guess you play to the. So you're going to do slot the 7 point. I'm not sure about the other 3s.
I'm actually not sure that slotting the 7 is the best option. I think I would have come into the 6 points to have a good 5 somewhere.
What's that?
Because since I can play another side of the board.
Yeah, so but I guess he could, if he goes into the 5 point, he'd be telling himself, I can make my bar point with a 5, and I can attack the 6 point, 6s, 4s, and 3s, and also, but a 6s and 4s to attack the ace point or duplicator to escape. But he does have 5s, and a 1, he can also make the bar point. And he says, do I have to cash yet? I don't think he does have to cash yet.
Well,
So still on the bar, he can just play on.
4 checkers back against the 4 point board.
Double 5 would be an icky number for John, but even then, he would have a 4 point board, and Ken Tishko would be on the bar. That would be the worst horrible number John could think of. You know, he might, with a double 3, he might, if he came out at the 6 point and stayed on the 11 point, for example, he could have had a double 5 to make his 1 point. So what is that? That's a 3? Oh, he says, all right, I'm going to, he doesn't want to get hit. He would have left a lot of hitting numbers such as that one.
He knew something.
I guess he was absolutely right to lift that.
So you
watch.
You save a gammon or you play for a win?
I don't know. The cubes, John's got access to the cube, so his main strategy, Ken's main strategy is to save the gammon. But the question is, he might actually win more games by not dumping a checker on his 1 point to his 1 point. And you can't lose a gammon if you win the game. That's the sort of the origin of the saying, always make the double match point play. Well, when in doubt, make the double match point play, not always. The only thing you should always do is hit. There is a 3-2, so now we can slot and make the 1 point. Now the reception committee is getting itself ready. And John says, I probably should go to the juicy 3 point for flexibility.
Because it looks great.
Spare checkers, yes. It
And
looks pretty.
because it's the right thing to do.
Now he runs away. Now John says, now can I cash?
I would still play.
I would still play on, but John says no.
What can I roll there?
I guess you could roll. What could you roll? You could roll nothing that I can see leaves a blot.
Okay, so I can roll.
Well, and he might roll double fours and wreck his position. That is called break. The break sheet has been thrown onto the table.
You know what I can do?
Oh, this. Oh, I see. Those we see the lag. That is the lag. We see. That's what all the people in TV land are seeing us in the past. And what is our past? I am the ghost of Christmas past. Long past? Asked Scrooge. No, your past. Go jump in the lake, spirits, said Scrooge. So Ben Friesen, who is running this tournament, is taken over from Carol Joy, the intrepid Carol Joy Cole, who ran it for many, many years. He said, just only take 1 5-minute break, please, people, in your 11-point matches.
This was a mistake. I cannot see when they restart the game, yeah?
So is the stream accurate? So John has just cashed, and they just took a break?
They took a break.
So they're on a break. I have a 4th round match to play, but I probably will not play it until after the dinner break, which comes at 5 p.m. And I had to wait for 2 matches to complete, only one of which was in progress, of course.
So what's your record?
3-0.
Do you know? Oh, we can stream you next, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm playing the, let's see, so who's playing who? Okay, Jeff Spencer is playing somebody or other, I forget who. And the winner of that will play Gary Koscielny, and the winner of that will play me in round 4. So this is second chance for these guys. They've each lost once, apparently. John and Ken, yeah.
They're on dinner break.
They're on dinner break?
Oh, they're taking a dinner break? Okay.
It's
All
a
right.
dinner
All right. Well, I'll take a dinner break too then. Dinner break.
You're gonna kill the stream there.
Do you have dinner plans? If they don't work out, then me and Dan are going tomorrow.
When are you leaving? Okay, yeah. I mean, otherwise we were going to wait for you, but this could take it. It could, literally. I didn't know if they were going to force you to take a break or something. Because we're on the street. All right, if I get done in reasonable time, I'll let you know what I'm up to.
Ben, are you sure they're on dinner break? Not just a break.
I announced that we're going to go to dinner, so they should be on dinner break.
Oh, this
Looks
is-
like it. Are you gonna finish it or are you gonna go on dinner break?
Dinner is 5 to 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of lost track of time. 12 minutes. So, do we stop and then continue?
If you want
Is
to
it our
keep going,
option?
and Dimitri wants to stick around, but I mean it's dinner break, so usually this could take an hour, and then you only have an hour before you're supposed to be back.
Let's see, the celebration of life, is that Sunday?
Tomorrow.
Well, that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
So tonight at 7.
Yeah, just
Let's
7.
just continue that.
Right now?
No,
at
it's
7.
at 7. Yeah, it'll be alright. We'll
That's
restart
fine.
the stream. Give a reason for viewers to come back.
Okay.
Okay.
Make sure that time doesn't change. 12 and 9.
Well,
Well, you can take a picture.
Welcome back to the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. It's day 3, Friday. Today we start the main events. But first, let's talk about what happened yesterday. In the Masters Jackpot, we're down to our 4 finalists. We've got Bill Carlton, Matt Roklitis, David Habib, and Boris Shafransky. In the Amateur Jackpot, we're down to 3 players. April Messick is going to play Felix Goikman in the semifinals. And the winner of that will meet David Smith in the finals. In doubles with 32 teams, we have Michael Fujita and Justin Cutler, Michael Sakryjek and Mick Sakryjek, Jason Lee and Chuck Bauer, Tracy Parent and Bill Carlton. These are our 4 finalist teams. They'll play off to a winner. In the limited doubles, we have our winner. The winning team, Tony Maderick and Ann Major. Runner-up, Michael Giordano and Rhonda Monroe. All right, I'm off to start the main event. You can catch all the action on YouTube at the US Backgammon Federation channel. Thank you to Backgammon.com, our streaming sponsor. And we hope to see you next year at the 2027 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship